G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner. We are back here again in Michigan. I don't know how many episodes we've had here, but it's been a few and we're not that far through the regional, over 60%. Yeah, we're back again. Apologies, we didn't have a stream on Monday. I was feeling a bit unwell, so took the night off. But I'm back and I didn't say raring, but I'm ready to go. We got Horsey in the chat. How's it going, mate? Very good on my side. Good morning to you. It is evening here, but good morning for you. But yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly where we were. Let's make sure we refueled everything. I think we have. Tetra fuel carrier. Yes, everything is full, right? What on to today? So yeah, more SnowRunner. So we just got a lot of contracts and a lot of cargo to do. I'm trying to remember exactly what we were. So yeah, that's right. Logistics in action. Oh no, they're not vehicle spare parts though. Change truck. And they are vehicle spare parts. And then I had to do pipes, and I think was I doing wooden planks as well? Oh god. Should really write down where I'm up to. Things action, curtain side mate, Australia. Baby Lane, how's it going, mate? We've done everything but the coil tube for that one. Package stamp wooden planks, no. Scout we didn't. Oh yeah, that's right. Waterline of defense we're going to do on the way. For some reason I thought that we also had, maybe not. we need to get medium planks, but we might have already done that. You know, we play this seems like it. There, yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's not for everyone. It's a kind of slow pace. But yeah, there's a fair bit of like, there's a bit of like learning to do and that sort of stuff. You got to like learn mechanics and things like that. But yeah, it's a big game. A lot of like once you get all the DLC, there's a lot of hours. Unpack cargo. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Not a big fan. So this is the latest region. It was released 3 weeks ago, something like that. Not a massive fan of it. It's a little tedious, a little boring compared to other regions, but yeah. No, I haven't been on Satisfactory. It was last week I last played. I was going to play Monday, so the last stream, but then I was a bit unwell. And then I did a poll and everyone said they'd rather me play SnowRunner, so we'll probably get back to Satisfactory later this week or early next week again. Stay very long. You got to get up early. That's all right, plan. Restore crane. Turn off. Change. Cargo. E. So yeah, small pipes, medium pipes, water reservoir. We'll also bring some other trucks to the gateway because we bought all our fuel trucks here. Started playing Factorio, damn aside. Yeah, Factorio is another game that I wouldn't mind playing. Maybe I'll play it after Satisfactory. They're both games that have been on my list for a long time and just never sort of got around to playing. Someone flew drones over the airport. Planes were cancelled. Oh no. Oh, the drones in Denmark. Okay, no, I didn't hear about that. Were they doing it to be malicious? Like, was it a protest or something, or was it just idiots trying to film? Because that happens, unfortunately. Also, the Twitch stream is working, right? Oh no, it's just a network error on my end. My preview windows died. Right, never mind. Zix is there. What other fuel trucks did I have here? I forget. Not sure. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, that's right. The 5800 twisties on the other side of the gateway. While we're here, we'll just quickly run the Phoenix up. Whoa, controller, what the This happened the other day as well. It's not the controller, the game like freaks out and then I can't steer or anything. Like, right, buddy. I don't know what the hell that is. We all know this. Cost of games are, yeah, it's true. The cost is pretty ridiculous. Well, you just have to wait for Steam sales. But the trick with the Steam sales is like buying stuff and then actually playing it. there's probably at least a dozen, probably more, games in my library that I bought in Steam sales that I've got zero, like I haven't even ever installed. It seems malicious. Yeah, okay. People being dicks. Actually, before we drive this away, just because the Phoenix is on the guardrail, just in case it needs a yank. Nah, it's all good. All right, it's good. Phoenix. All right, Twitch ads are now running. In the dim glow of neighbor's stream, Forcymart trotted in with a friendly neigh, curious about the day's grind in SnowRunner's icy grip. They reminisced about Uwoo's, or was it Ferox, his past escapades and confessed to the unforgivable terrain of Factorio. A hint of frustration over unplayed games lingered, but hope glimmered for a free trial of an adult horse game on the horizon. Nice. You taking a break from Roadcraft? It's bad. Is it bad because you're bored, or is it bad because it's got bugs? What's the reason, Clays? Because yeah, I'm on a break too, and I'm still not sure when I'm going to go back to it. Like I want to finish it, right? Yeah. Oh, the game's still stuttering on PS5? Yeah, okay. And Maverick have wrecked it? What are you playing on PS5 as well? Or have they wrecked it with the fuel and the manual gearbox? The water reappeared. Yeah, I heard about that. On PC for you as well, Maverick. Bugged. Can't get 100% even though nothing left to do. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Is that with Colonel? A final contract? Like there's a bit of cargo that can't be delivered or something? Or you can't, there's something that's supposed to have spawned somewhere and you, like, or is it something else? On the rebuild maps? Oh right. And the paver is bugged again, yeah. Is it bugged as in it doesn't work, or is it bugged because you can't drive it and it gets stuck on everything? Like it used to be. Kernel was fixed. That was the last thing to do, okay. Oh, drives in circ. Yeah, right. The paver, yeah. Bunch of roads, mines of Michigan. Yeah, the map does, like, it's not just the road, but yeah, the map kind of does remind me of Michigan in parts. I guess it's the autumn kind of maps. Michigan, Ontario sort of thing. I mean, the thing about this road is it reminds me of driving up, like as in the road that runs across all three maps. You have to drive up and down like 50 times. Reminds me of the annoying road in Smithfield Dam. It's not difficult, you just got to, it takes forever to drive up it. Mason Carl asphalt layer spreads the stuff all over, including the sides of the road. The manure spreader. Nice. Muck, what is it? Muck spreader. I think they're called. Right. Who's dilemma? Fix the dam first or the Chimera? The Chimera. The dam will take you forever. Getting close to being done with Washington State, 72%. Oh, you're 3% ahead of me, I think. No, 9% ahead of me. Washington has more rocks than us. The trees and wildlife are all the same. They grow apples and are very similar climate. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? If they're trying to base it on IRL. Yeah, I'm 61, so you're 9% far ahead of me. Put a pick in Discord, one of them. Oh, NAF bugs that are in Rowcraft. Look at this, hold on. Discord. I'm about halfway through in the distance traveled. It's like 1.2 mil-ish. Well, depending, like obviously it depends, but name is Button Brawlers. Where are we? Clip. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's obviously picked up some cargo somewhere else. That's funny. It's very funny. Okay, so where is the water reservoir? I forget. It's up here? No. Oh, fuck, it's all the way up there. That would have almost have been easier to go through this gateway. Be like now. Where do we want to go? I guess we just go up to the sawmill. Grab copper pipe moved. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Unplayable on PS5, yeah, I've heard. You can only get to 96% on contamination. Trailer's caught up. Oh, actually, we'll go through the swamp instead of over these bumps. The objectives reset after you leave the game, so you have to go back, build bridges again. Oh god, yeah, okay. But I think it's definitely best to stay away from it. Borderlands 4 is really good. Going to be a lot of hours into that farming for loot. Yeah, something else to take up your attention. stuck on that rock. Thanks. If I try the new trucks in this map. Yeah, I like the trucks in this map. Although I wouldn't mind trying the billet not as like a scout. Like try it with cargo. But yeah, so, and then the Chimera is really good. The Buddy's awesome. I think the Buddy's probably my favorite here. And like one of the main reasons that I like them is that they're not overpowered, right? They've got their weaknesses. But they're still like capable. Like you can still get everything done. So yeah, I think, although, so Nate's, oh God, it's doing it again, glitching. The name of Nate's stream last night was they're shifting the weight. And I thought they might have been shifting the weight on the billet, but, sorry, on the Chimera. But I didn't see any updates. At least not on my game. Like I tried to check for updates and couldn't see anything, so I don't know what the reference was to. I should have been on the right side of this hill. There we go, just need the right winch spot. Buddy's your favorite truck out of the three? Yeah. Yeah, mine's probably the Buddy as well. You like Roadcraft more than SnowRunner, but you don't know what they were thinking? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Surprised we're struggling so much. This mud is really bad. What games am I looking forward to? I don't actually have any games that I'm looking forward to at the moment. I do with this one. Like I'm pretty happy to be playing like Satisfactory and stuff at the moment. I'm enjoying it very much. I still need to finish Death Stranding 2. This trailer is the thing that's causing me grief. Like if I can get the... I'm in reverse, that's probably a problem. There we go. That's my bad. Have I played Star Up? No, I haven't. It's kind of like another factory game, right? Oh. The trailer's pulling me down. I think it's early access, right? Star Rupture. I think. It looks kind of cool. More survival with a factory game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like more guns and stuff, right? More more enemies and whatnot. Now I'm trying to figure out, I saw Nate last night going this way and he cut through this little lake instead of driving around. I don't know why. Like he like cut like just through here. I don't know why I didn't just go around. I'm gonna just see. I'll drive around and see. I don't remember anything bad being here. It's further up where there's like shit. Oh, I guess it's kind of narrow. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, shit. I didn't realize this was so bad. The trailer's going to cause me grief in a second. Yep, there it is. No. Must be about 10. No, 7 p.m. It's GMT plus 10 is my time zone. Nah, not too late. Evening's still early. Uh-oh. That was silly. I was trying to winch to that. See if we can't. Oh, this way. Okay, we will turn here. And I don't think there's any roadblocks along here. And then, yeah. I'm going the wrong way. This trailer's going to pull me over. I know it. Also, and this reach over here. Oh, so close. As if that tree's not in range. Let me go like this, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, I think that should clear. Yep. All right, we're good. Prompt, prompt. Might also just real quick. Not that far. Fucking hell. Okay. Shouldn't have touched it. Should have just left it how it was. It was fine. This trailer is so shit house. It's so stuck. Damn it, not a solid tree. Fuck off. I'm stuck on these roots, thank you. Come on, trailer. Fuck's sake, this trailer sucks. I hate it so much. Get stuck on fucking everything. Terrible ground clearance, way too long, and crazy heavy. Like, what the fuck? It's not that the bloody truck can't pull. See, look at it. Fucking. Am I stuck on a log? No, the trailer's just completely stuck on the ground. Okay. Something is not right. Like roots or something? Oh no, it's just, yeah, the trailer's just completely fucked. Man, I was like, oh, you're getting over, like, instead of going through the mud, I'll go around. I don't think I can go backwards now either. Okay, I can. Like I'll cut through the, where there's a grip, but no. Trailer got different plans. Don't you dare pull me into the ditch, trailer. I can feel you trying. Oh yeah, hello bandit. I don't know why I turned the truck off, but I did. Seen the movies Patriots Day or Deepwater Horizon, both based on true stories. So, yep, I have seen both. Deepwater was one of Marky Mark's first big movies, I'm pretty sure. It's the oil rig named it Deepwater Horizon. The old natural disaster. Well, not natural disaster, disaster. Where do I concrete blocks from? Oh, that's right. They're fucking mountains. Actually, that's a good point. So, where am I taking these? Surplus power, no. Logistics in action. The logistics center. The logistics center is either here or here. I don't know if it's the one at the logging base or the one here, so there's no point going through this gateway all the way up here. Although, oh no, because we have to come up this shitty road. GTA 5 crashed, oh no. It's a bit of a shit fight to get back to the road. What have we got here? Service spare parts. Do we need service spare parts for anything in the other map? Vehicle spare parts is what we're doing. I've done these ones already. Nope. 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 And that's a bit far. So we have to go fucking all the way down and then back up here. I don't think there is. Weather tower. I have a feeling that's yeah, up this mountain. Ed was his big, yeah, but like it was one of his early big movies. I mean, he was in fucking Transformers and shit too. Marky Mark the Hunky Bunch. We'll grab fuel. We'll, I'm just trying to think of the best way. Yeah, we might go this way. Yeah, she's a little mountainous over here. Just with this trailer. Like, this way is more muddy. We've always got this switchback will be a little tough. I don't know why I'm putting so many marks on the fucking map, but I am. I don't want to turn here. Alright. Store crane. Oh, actually, unpack cargo. You know what? We're going to grab the Zix and drive it to the gateway while it's dark. We don't have to deal with the dark in this. Store crane, that cargo. Oh, landmine. Refuel from fuel carrier semi. 190. Almost empty. Now the sun's up. We'll do the Zix later. Just figured it's easy to cruise along the highway in the dark. Feel the trailer. Oh, that's good. My first playthrough. Yep, my first playthrough was on hard mode. I did Michigan 100% in regular mode and then jumped straight to hard mode and started again. Whoops. I don't know if I'd ever be able to play regular mode. Like I just really like the way hard mode works, and yeah, like I play New Game Plus for brutal mode, but it's hard mode rules plus additional stuff, making it harder. Wanted to try roadcraft in hard mode, but not the way the game. Yeah, I'm not even like I'll do it probably, but I'm not excited for hard mode. It sounds terrible in roadcraft. This coming from a guy who thinks hard mode's too easy in SnowRunner and made it extremely difficult game mode himself. Oh, Eagle, you beat me to it. I was going to get through this and then redeem a tea time. Thank you very much. Welcome in, mate. Let me just get somewhere safe with the truck. Maybe a downhill bit. Alright, here we go. You've already done roadcraft twice. Really? I guess like you can kind of get through it pretty quick depending on how many roads and stuff you build. Right? Like I spent, I don't even know how many hours in Deluge building roads. Like I did like a 6-hour episode where I was just building one road. I didn't even finish it. It probably took 7 or 8 hours just for it. Right, let me quickly put the kettle on since we've had tea time redeemed. Let me get my mug from over here. Right. It's like won't take long to boil. Pour the hot water in. Okay. First time I was racing through, second was collecting a lot more stuff, making cash. And they had around 90 vehicles, yeah. In roadcraft, it's just fuel management, and the maps are so small. Fuel isn't an issue, yeah. That's the only difference in hard mode. I thought that they I know they were there was like a file that Naked Dave found that had some notes for like possible hard mode things, like making the sand genie areas smaller and some other stuff like that. Trailer. Ooh, my chat just cleared. Am I still online? Hold on. Uh-oh, not a good sign. That preview's working. Oh yes, you can adjust the sand zones and how many trips to complete routes. Prices stuff, but it just fell off. Okay, so it's like almost like a new game plus. Yeah, still there. I don't know why my chat just like cleared, but I can read it again now. Hey Ian, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. YouTube just crashed. Oh no. Ah, fuck, it did. It did too. That means I'm gonna have to restart the stream. I can still see the YouTube overlay. See, it's not doing anything for me. Once you start, there's no changing of any settings. Still working? What's going on? Next stream software to go live. Viewers will be able to find your stream. I'm good? So I crashed and then came back. Huh, that never happens on YouTube. That was weird. Wonder if it was a an OBS or a Streamlabs thing. I mean, since Twitch didn't die, I would say it's a Streamlabs thing. All good your end? Okay, cool. Aliens. Gotta be. Completely closed the app when you responded, said sorry, and linked you directly to the stream again. Yeah, okay. Whoa. VK. We can blame you if we want, but no, I'd say probably not. Fuck knows what it was. VK's well, yeah. Alright, the tea's done. Let me just get up here so we can get momentum with the propeller. Alright, give me a sec. Let me put the milk in my tea. A little bit of milk in. I'm just going to take the tea bag out first, but that's fine. Tea bag out. Into the bin. After the last YouTube update, it's been kind of wonky. Yeah, okay. I haven't noticed anything before then, but definitely possible. Hey Elijah, only popping in because you're eating dinner currently. We ought to go in and chat later. No worries, mate. Thank you for saying good day and enjoy your dinner, mate. You don't need to interrupt your day. Oh yeah. I'm always like, is this the right way? And then yeah, the road's further around to the left. Oh, hello from Elijah. No worries. Darkwing Duck's a little old for a lighter, I think. They are the terror that flaps in the night. A little teacup with a teeny weeny hole in the handle, so you that you can never get your finger in. They are Darkwing Duck. All I remember is that Darkwing Duck had a lisp. I am the rhinestones on the jumpsuit of justice. Oh, no, don't go. The trailer will pull me off. Pulled you off. Oh, you rode a hammer. Sounds like using that hammer is comparable to losing a loved one or a family member. I lost it. Oh, God. Damn it. Stupid trailer. Yeah, let's get dangerous. Unless I think he had a lisp. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm thinking of fucking Sylvester. Sylvester definitely had a lisp. But, you know, he's ain't Disney. He's Warner Brothers. Fucking trailer. The additional time that you get stuck with this trailer does not... Well, sorry, that having the additional slot of cargo doesn't make up for the amount of time that you get stuck with this trailer. With anything but about 3 trucks in the game. 963 Zix. Ooh. Or both the Zixes, I guess. Mastodon and the 605. I'm trying to winch. Fuck me. Yeah, this trailer is the worst. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. I kind of wish I didn't use it. I was like, to make the game challenging. Yeah, fucking frustrating. Such a fucking great idea. It's just like 1,000,000 kilograms. It's way too long and it's way too low. It just gets stuck on everything. Like it's, I think it's over 8 slots long. Like not as long as the 8 slot, because the 8 slot's also got a bunch of stuff on the front of it, like the gooseneck on it. But yeah, I think it's like 8 slots long, or even might even be longer than 8 slots long. The 8 slot's about 11 slots long. Yeah, I think the step deck 5 slots about 8 slots long. The heavy trays are long as fuck on ice road truckers. They bitch about them too, yeah. They can haul a bunch of stuff. Also, all the tires probably help. I mean, the roads are pretty, like, the ice is quite thick, but help with spreading out the load on the ground, having lots of tires. And carry more weight. Can I make a YouTube overlay not yellow? It's hard to read against some of the graphics. Potentially, yes. I think I made it yellow because when it was snow. Just the white, you couldn't read it. But I could probably swap it over. Because it's white for me. Give me a sec. I figured yellow was okay because the text in the game's yellow. Alaska is super hilly than Montreal is 5 cent up, and they're in the snow. So, yeah. Give me a sec. Alright, that might fix it. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Might as well sip my tea while I cruise through this mud. Also, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Okay, cool. I'll probably need to disconnect the trailer. Yeah, with it at that angle. I don't think I'll be able to lift it up. I might be able to get behind this though. We'll try up here first. Alright, text is now white. Is that better? In ancient European city famed in antiquity, Lent is named to a major city in New York State. Oh, it lent its name. What island is this historic European... What city found her? Lend his name to a major city. Oh, in New York. Venice is in California. Ancient European city. Wouldn't be Buffalo. No, we did it. Rome? Is there a Rome in New York? I think there might be. Isn't there? I feel it might be Rome. Yeah, there's a Rome in New York. Okay, yep. That's got to be the answer. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Whoops. Oh, let me just finish my tea. Syracuse. The ancient city named Syracuse, New York, is located in the island of Sicily. Yeah, okay. But what about Rome? Fuck me. It's not even like on anything. It's just slightly, I guess. Don't fucking pull me off. Hey, I pulled you off. Oh. Oh, on what island is this historic? Okay, yeah, right. Well, then the answer's Sicily, not fucking Syracuse. What a, like, roundabout way to ask that question. If I had read that, I probably would have said Sicily, because that's the only Italian island I fucking know. Yes, I still got it wrong. I was stuck on the city. Thank you, trailer. I appreciate you doing this for me. And that tiny little run took me like the whole in-game day. Oh well, it's fine. Neat. Come on, preview. With the window always like fucking error. I don't know why. I am considering it, Taint. Just going back to the 5 slot. I just need to go near the garage so I can switch to the low saddle. Heading out. The house needs food. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. I'll catch you later, man. Just double checking that I actually fucking filled it up, which I did. Nice. Good morning, Kevin. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. And Lyric. Both of you, how are ya? Both your morning. I assume it's morning for you, Kevin. I could be wrong. How's everyone's day going? Ooh, Kevin. Pop in when you can. PSN Plus Premium. Yeah, it probably is. It's definitely on the Microsoft Game Store. You won't have the DLCs, but yeah, you'll have the base game to try it out. Yeah, see you later. Hey Elijah, how was dinner, mate? Hopefully it was nice and tasty. Stop. It was tasty, nice. Both friends, yeah. You can play co-op and that sort of stuff with SnowRunner as well. You got mates who want to play it. I kind of like playing solo. It's like chilling out and doing things. But it is pretty decent with friends. There's some bugs that can be a little annoying at times, but you can still get around that. You watched a Five Nights at Freddy fan gameplay. There's like a Five Nights at Freddy fan game out, I guess. Is it just the same as Five Nights at Freddy but made by not the developers? Like, I mean, same idea where you're like looking through cameras and shit and the dolls are out to get you. Fine. I hope you disappeared. Hope you're not still stuck in the front of my truck. You're not? Okay, good. In the morning, no sleep and coffee. Fair enough. Not always good having no sleep. Hopefully the caffeine is enough to get you going. Basically it was Five Nights at Freddy's but different. Obviously still has Foxy, Six, Freddy and Bonnie. Yeah, okay. I never actually played Five Nights at Freddy. I know the principle and the idea of it and how it kind of works, but yeah. Like they can't move when you're looking in the camera. You gotta make sure your door's locked and manage stuff like that too. Some free roam ones where you can wander around. Interesting. Would make it a little bit different. I'm about to crash. Damn it. Then weird. Refresh you. I guess you need. Don't want to sleep. This time's running out. Yeah, I've never really slept much. So that was one of the reasons I didn't stream on Monday. I was kind of run down. I hadn't been sleeping well. A few nights before. The fuck? Hold on, sorry. Good morning, Zing. Why is my YouTube preview all fucked? Something is weird going on with YouTube. How's your day, mate? And Raven, how are ya? Right, before we forget, refuel 36 and to Kenworth. Change truck. Right, where are we going? Logistics in action. Okay, that logistics center. Okay, nice and easy. The one annoying thing about this truck is that there's only the one winch point in the center at the front, so it kind of like tips you over. Like I think the Pike has that. There's another truck that has that as well. It's really annoying. You go to winch and it makes it like almost makes it worse. P512 maybe? P512 would probably, I don't know, it's way too thirsty. I was going to say it would probably be good here, but no, way too thirsty. You too. Long distance hold. Yeah, exactly. Did you end up using the BM17? I was thinking about the BM17. Gonna do really well here. Although the terrain is a little tippy. Hold on. Whoops. curtain side and a maintenance trailer. Oh, right, okay. So there's the curtain side there. And the maintenance trailer is, oh yeah, this. Oh, it's this. Yeah, this one that I put up there. It was down here, but I moved it. All right, cool. Okay, so let's have a look. Transformer, lifeline, that's just the semi-trailer. Inroads, package sand, bricks. Back in business, groundwork. Where do we get bricks from? Do bricks also come from here? No. Give me a sec. Hey, Het, how's it going? Welcome in. Give me 2 seconds. Trailing time and pillar of progress. Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of... there we go. There's a bunch of fucking tasks here that appear after you've completed contracts. I don't know how many there are, though. I'm going to have to, like, re-scout a bunch of shit. I don't have any scouts here at the moment. Because the bandit's back in the fucking national park. What a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, actually, I can probably tell, right? Lakeside Cabin's the only one that I got. And then if I go to tasks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. So there's 5 tasks we need to go find here because we completed contracts and now we have to go scout again. I wonder if they're... Looks like we've already found. I wonder if they're all up in here or if they're also locked. Like once I do trailing time, another one will appear that I have to drive to again. And then after I've done that, another one will appear that I have to drive to again. That's probably the case. Level designers, and there are a bunch of cunts in this map, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were just dicks about it. Do concrete. Well, we only need 2 more concrete blocks. What about concrete slabs? We need 4 here in the mountains. We need 6 in Solace Bay. Trailing time, we need... Oops. Concrete slabs and concrete blocks, okay. Repairing the hydro plant. Highway. Did we do highway? I think we did. We did. Underground path. I never fucking wife. Pillar of Progress. Where is Pillar of Progress? Or have we already done it? Hold on. Oh, we've done Pillar of Progress. Okay. Right. Twin steer. Oh, fuel might be an issue. Potentially. Oh, no. Damn it, I didn't need to. Oh, no, I can go this way. I open the road. Hey, Bravo. Whoops. Mr. Fury. Right, this may empty this, but that's okay. Refuel. Oh no. Right, 58 litres. Okay, so we're going to there. Oh, cool, we can go this way. I don't actually, hold on, give me a sec. Oh, we're going to the weather tower. We've got other stuff to take to the weather tower. Damn it. Fine, whatever. And yeah, there is another task up here. After I do logistics in action. Fuck off. You're kidding. Logistic. Wait, is that what I just did? Hold on. No. Got the trailers to do. Fuck this shit. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking. God damn it. Okay. You know what, Zix? You're up. Because so there's another one that's further up that I can at least activate while I'm in the fucking area. Instead of driving up here, doing this one, and then having to drive all the way fucking back up. What's going to come get the one from here? I guess this can get it too. In hard mode, I'm definitely just bringing the best OP trucks I can to this fucking region. Just get it done. Get her done. Like, I won't be able to bring Russian trucks just because of the amount of damage that I get with my settings. But yeah, it'll be like C500 fucking Pinnacle. There's a good chance we'll bring the 963 out tonight. I probably won't bring the 963 out. Oh, maybe. Just because I can't overload in brutal mode. So Like overloading is where its strength really lies. Otherwise it's just 3 slots at a time, which is not really enough. Also, she's a bit slow. I assume that this is the way? Yes. Brutal mode. When you're in Asia, how much does it cost for parts of trucks? So, well, it's trucks outside of their designated region, and it's 3 times the cost. But then I've also got a base 4 times parts cost, so it's essentially 12 times as many parts to repair trucks from outside their region. But some trucks like some trucks have multiple designations, like the plaid, I'm pretty sure is EU and US. And then I think most of it's like Eurasia, right? So Russia is Asia, but also Europe quite often. So like I usually, like if I'm in Russia, like I'm in Amur or something, I'll use US trucks, but they'll just be fuel trucks and recovery trucks, like ones that I don't drive around much, that I just sort of drive somewhere and park, just because that's like less likely to get damaged. And then I do the opposite when I'm in US regions. I've only been up here once, so I don't know exactly, like I know where it is, don't know exactly where to go. There you are. I can drove past it. Also, I might as well do this. How rough is it to get back to the road? Just drive off the cliff. I guess we just go down past the lakeside cabin down to here. Not actually that far. I have a feeling we might be able to just drive straight down there. Yep. Whoa, okay, maybe. Slow down. Go, Zix. Let's go. Don't know if I've driven all the way along here yet. Oh, maybe once with the W990. Oh yeah, when I was pulling that trailer, it would have been. Twin steer's going to be in the way. It's funny. Winch from the truck, please. Feel like it? Nah. We'll probably start working on that today. It's the last, like there's one landslide, the tricky landslide that you can drive around. It's called tricky landslide. But it's the last bit of road that we need to do. We're just still in this area, so we might as well do things here. On our way back, let's go refuel. How much is in the maintenance trailer? 258, so 58. Whoa. Okay, the chat just refreshed again. Did YouTube crash again? Didn't clear this time though. It just scrolled. Fucking hell. YouTube being weird. That preview's not live. Why not? Uh, 95. Okay, so let's go. Ooh, hold on, I can do this, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, 2,000. What if I go, trunk spare supplies, the fuel tank, right? And then from the maintenance trailer to the trunk spare supply should be 50. There we go. Now we can go from the, alright, fuel tank back to the Zix. And then when we get to 370, we'll go 377. No, 373. That was weird, yeah. Because it's not brutal mode, I can do this. Actually, you know what? Don't worry about it. It's only 8 litres. Because I won't be able to refuel it from all the way back here anyway. A bit far. Did I get it? Yeah, I think I gave it a little nudge. Also, we'll just double check. It's not the other logistics center. Or it's a logging base. No, it's not. Okay. Do I want to repair? Actually, yeah, I will. I don't think it's got a ton of repair points left in it. A couple of hundred. Yeah, I will. I should have repaired the twin steer, but that's all right. I remember it's like 400 repair points or something, which isn't it? Yeah, isn't a ton. There goes the chat again. What the fuck? Streamlabs, what are you doing? Or is it YouTube? Because when that refreshed last time, YouTube died. YouTube seems to still be going. Oh, loading. No, it's still going. Okay. Not in the actual fucking fuck. Look how much text there is. YouTube's still good. Yeah, I can see it's still running. Right. We'll drop this trailer here. Reverse back. Patch trailer. Repair. Yeah, 43. Right, we might as well chuck it in the 990 since that's going to get more damage cruising about. Fair maintenance trailer, 990 suspension. Right, twin steer. So that I haven't driven up here, so it could be interesting. Like that looks kind of treacherous. Actually. Let's go. So drive up this wash, but it's probably not a good idea. Righto. Actually, is there... So the drop-offs for this are like the... No. Sometimes the... I could have checked, actually, because one of them is the helicopter thing, isn't it? Failing time. Yeah, the helipad. Well, it's too late now. Sometimes you can activate them from the drop-off. I'll have to finish the power. Yeah, I just need to bring the coil tube semi-trailer, but the road's unblocked, so... Yeah, but no worries, Elijah. Muted? Nope. Just had nothing to talk about. Cat's doing his weird thing again. What the fuck? I'd turn for the twins here. Yeah. What do I think the difficulty of the map is? I'd almost say it's probably the easiest map in the game. Like in terms of like terrain difficulty. The difficulty of this map is not boring yourself to death of the region. Like it's really fucking bad. Just the lack of contract flow, the things being locked behind things, and just having to go up and down the same bit of road that's a highway that just makes you fucking sleepy 50, 60, 70 times. Like, I'd say it's definitely easier than Michigan. Probably about as difficult as like Alaska's pretty damn easy. Maybe Alaska does have a little bit of. It doesn't really have much super snow. Like Alaska's got a lot of roads as well. Oh. Ooh. Fuck, there's nothing I can do about that. Ah, I wish I had a fucking known. Do I bring up a truck with a crane? And I go store this shit back in, because then I don't have to bring more cement. Ooh. The W990 won't take long to get up here, although up that hill might be a little tough without all drive. If I'm going to bring up a truck with a crane, because I was like, I'm thinking, oh, I could drive back down. Fuel may be a slight issue then, if we do that. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Which ads are coming 2 minutes, yep. Yep, repetitive, boring, and over the top. Like, they've done the thing that they always do when they know they haven't given us enough content, right? They just make things shit and tedious and annoying. And then they can say, oh, but there's so many hours in it. It's like, yeah, but it's bullshit hours. That's like Don and Tennessee. Interesting, they didn't really do it. Did I activate you? I did. They didn't do it with Almaty. Almaty ended too quickly. Like, I guess you had to go in and out of the quarries a bunch of times, but I enjoyed that. I loved the quarries in Almaty. Especially once you found, like, the shortcuts that you could take. I did know there was a trailer here. I don't know why I didn't click. You could see the trailer on the map when I looked. I was like, oh, there's a trailer there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Okay. Shit. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, well, that cargo's staying there. We're gonna have to bring a truck up with a fucking crane. What am I talking about? What do you mean, what am I talking about? Twitch ads are running. While the Twitch ads are running, I'm going to top my water up. Let me dehydrate. Now, verse from our collective tale. In the land of SnowRunner, chat's moving, where trucks do roam, Virgil McTickleton warns of ads, or Virgil warns of ads, a brief interlude from our digital home. 2 minutes to prepare for a break in the stream. Neighbors chat will return to continue the dream. Back in business in Washington, hard mode's the game. Episode 126 will never be the same. First it started falling over, then it fell over. Yeah. What I was talking about? I was just talking about how the region's really boring and annoying. Hydrate. Routine. Alright, cool. Let me just top my water up. Yeah, you know why it's yeah. How far are you through season 16? 4%. Oh, you haven't even had to drive up and down the same road 50 times. The first bit of it's not bad. Like, you know, the first couple of hundred bits of cargo aren't too terrible. It's the next couple of thousand that you need to do. No, there's not quite that many, but you know what I mean. I have the strangest sense of deja vu. Like, yeah, it's a shame, but because the maps, honestly, the maps are 3 of the best. I wouldn't say they were the 3 best, but they're 3 of the best. Like, they're really well designed. They fucking look great. The towns look amazing. I like that it's, you know, not super easy to get places when you're off road. Like, I like it's like season 15. I like the progress of having to get the roads open. It's just, yeah. Playing a peaceful game that starts with M and ends in craft. Well, I wonder if I can actually get under this. That motorcraft, I'm assuming. What is it, Stan, the main character? And he's green skivvy. Is that the way that I need to go? Yeah. Deja vu, the feeling that somehow none of this has happened before. Vujade. Oh, Vujade, yeah. Often in a sense of Vujade. Now, hopefully this gets under here and doesn't just knock the trailer over. Uh-oh. No! No, 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 no. Just roll forward a touch. I'm worried if I grab it from the front, it'll still like flip. Yes, I did. Motorcraft. With Stan, the main character. And everybody's round. No. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. I understand that it's Minecraft. Now can I bring it across? Possibly. Yes. Wait, okay. That was a log mod. So you can carry. Yeah, I've modded. This is the in-game truck. I've tweaked it so that I can do long logs, mediums, and shorts. Hey, Stardust. Left a like and lurking. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this will be fun. Because we're like fucking a million. Oh! Camera. We're like a million slots long. Or 8 slots long. Am I using mods? This is technically a tweak, and yeah, I've got a couple of mods. But my hard mode, I'm generally not using mods. But I'm so sick of this map. I'm doing this because yeah, it's essentially just for this contract. I wasn't going to. And this is the other one, or one of the other ones. Accept. Wholly ready to use. Small pipe, center curtain side trailer. Okay. Where's the other blocked ones? I'll go from heaven on high is after timely delivery. Where exactly is part of the up at the helipad? Oh god, okay. Well, I mean, we're going up there, but we need a truck with a crane to be able to do it. I don't think we've done timely delivery. No, the fuel carrier semi. And the fuel, yeah. Hello, Master Ghost. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay, so one of the places we got to take this stuff. Northwest Weather Tower. Is it? Oh, that helps. Yeah, it's here. There's no trailer here anymore, is there? No. Still may be a little bit of an issue. Okay, so let's just continue along here, past here, and then we want to turn at the town. There. Hey, Pathowski. Sorry, did you use any truck mod? You like new entire truck mods that's not in the game? Yeah. Is that a mod? Yeah, so I mean, this is so the saddle on the twin steer is modeled on the base game truck. It's its own part. If you just uncomment the files, the thing flips up. You got to use a winch to flip it up. So if you attach winch points to it, then you can flip it up, and then you just need to make it so that it works. The developers decided not to make it usable for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe they didn't think about attaching winch points to it, or it was too clunky for people. Like people might not figure it out or something potentially. So yeah. But yeah, there is a mod for it that won't, like, there's no tweak, so it won't modify the in-game truck. You have to do that yourself. But there are a couple of mods that you can use saddle with the twin steer, and then also like yeah. So I've got it so I can do logs as well. I can do long logs, but that's for hard mode, for brutal mode, not for hard mode. Like I said, hard mode I don't use many mods at all. I'm trying to think of what mods I do use in hard mode. I don't think I use any. But yeah, just because this map is so shit, I just kind of want to get out of here. So I'm in the area. It's convenient for me to do it this way, so I'll just do it this way. Oh yeah, also yeah, I made it so you can attach trailers as well. I just put a trailer hitch on the back of it. Yeah, there's a couple of trucks like that where there's clearly a hitch modeled, but it doesn't work. I'm trying to think of what they are. Scouts, maybe? Anyway. Like, I kind of get at the time, right, when the twin steer was, you know, it's a base game truck before any DLC trucks kind of came out. It would have made the twin steer very kind of overpowered. Like, it's one of the most capable trucks in the game. It's so good off-road. That's just tippy is the downfall of it. Like people would use it for absolutely everything if they could. But now there's like super OP powerful trucks, you know, in the game as DLC. And that, like, you know, Mastodon's one, but like even just, you know, you got the slider, you got the Zix 605, like that sort of thing. Like going back and enabling this stuff, I think would make it used more, but it wouldn't. I don't think it's like overpowered compared to other trucks, right? Yeah, I can't remember if the Hercules has one modeled though. It definitely can't do trailers, and same with the Resvani tank or whatever the hell it is, the other Resvani. Yeah, that's it. That's the downside of it, right? It's also kind of thirsty, which I never like really realized and noticed until I started using it. Like yeah, using it in brutal mode, I'm like, oh, this is kind of thirsty. Hey Zen, we were just talking about that. Yeah, it's technically it's not a mod, it's a tweak, because I've tweaked the in-game truck. But yeah, there is a mod available where you could get a twin steer. The actual twin steer is better than the in-game one, which is why I'm not using it. But yeah, the developers modeled the saddle, but then it's all commented out in the file. So I want to pull myself over. Would have been nice. If snowing, I would have actually added the saddle for the western. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's modeled. It's its own piece. You uncommented it, and it's there. You just need to make it into a saddle and add winch points to it so you can open and close it. Like I said, I get it at the time. Base game truck, it would have made it very overpowered. It would have been by far the best truck in the game, I think. But yeah, now there's plenty of trucks that give it more of a run for its money. Yeah, like I said, it's one of the most capable trucks off-road in the game. It's just the tippiness is a difficult bit. And you kind of get used to it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean you don't tip over, but... Oh, Corhone. Another sub. How many months is that? I can't read it. Is it 5? Thank you very much, man. I don't know if that's an auto thing or if you're still in the chat, but if you are, thank you, thank you, thank you. Zix is going to have to come up and bring this guy some fuel. Come on. Is it the improved physics twin steer by? I don't think so. No, it's not. It's well, I forget the name of it. But like I said, this is the stock one. The one that I found, I had a look at the actual twin steer file, and they've like changed the center of mass and like to make it less tippy and things like that. And the engines, they're like, it's stock like, but it's got like 1,000 more torque. Like it's got way, it might even be more than that. It's got like way more torque. And that sort of thing, so it's like way better than the base game truck. Okay. Back to the road is not super easy. It's probably easier going up here back to the road. We may not quite make it, that's okay. The Zix will come up and refuel us. Because the other way is down here, then there, and then all the way up through here. And this is kind of twisty. It's the way the twin steer is, especially with this trailer, will be a little bit shit. Actually, hold on. Southern weather tower, yeah, that's right. The southern weather tower's over the other side here, and then the helipad here. Actually, ooh. Bringing the Zix up isn't a bad idea anyway. I need to bring... I might bring the W990 up as well to grab that cement or that concrete that fell off when I fell off the cliff. Ooh, this will be fun. More speed. Go faster. Okay, we're good. The Toga trailer does have its issues. It does make it kind of hard. Just because of the fucking gigantic length. Actually, give me a sec. I can give you the name of the log because I was talking about it with someone. Oh, it's gone for on. Okay. Maybe we've never been friends. Oh, that's funny. Where did it go? Where the fuck is it? There we go. Real Saddle, the Western Star 6900 for SnowRunner. He's the one that I saw. That's where I got the logging add-ons from. But yeah, like I said, I'm not using that truck. I'd say the improved physics twin steer is probably like a lot better, like a lot less tippy and stuff, like the other ones. It's gonna start twitching soon. When I say soon, I mean like almost right now. This may pull us over. If we get to the top of the hill, that'd be nice. Yep, okay, she's done. All right, cool. We almost got off the road. bring the W990 up, because where was that? It was down here, right? Yeah, in there. W990 might struggle. Yeah, with the fucking trailer. Ooh, oh man. That'll be fine. There's a bunch of trees around there. Refuel. Is it the no cheat fix? Nope. I tweaked it myself, but it was the real saddle. Is where I got the logging add-ons from. I don't know if that no cheat fix tweak maybe might fix it. I haven't seen that, so I'm not sure. Oh. It's connected. I uncommented the files on the in-game truck, and then added winch point so I can open it. No, it's a tweak. Like I modified the in-game truck. I didn't use the mod because all the modded trucks are way OP. Is it still? Maybe it's. Let me click the link. Yeah, if you just search real saddle 6900 in mod.io, you'll find it, Elijah. But I mean, the no cheat fix tweak one sounds like it could potentially be good. It'll be like a file replace. You won't be able to subscribe to it. But yeah. Like, yeah, I didn't want to tweak or get the overpowered engine in the mod, or the better center of gravity and better frame flex and things like that. I just wanted the saddle and the hitch. That was very close. I backed off so early there. I was even tapping the brakes. I just said that no cheat fix might be okay. I just haven't looked at it. Like it might not be an OP truck. It might be just literally all the stuff that I've done. But it won't work if you just subscribe to it. If it's a tweak, you have to replace the files yourself. And then you have to make sure you redo it whenever there's an update. Not that, yeah, I'm not sure then. My God, these roads are so fucking icy. Even though they're fucking not wetter at all. Give me the ice highway in Lake Cobb any day. I went past it. Whoops. I'll get it on the way back. Alright, he's this corner, thought so. Alright, let me just real quick. Let's not take the trailer up there. Oh God. Can we actually attach the trailer? We might be. We can. You know what? I was going to pack these, but let's just... We just need to go down this road. Down here. Drop this shit back off. I guess we are going to have to pack it to deliver it, but... I mean, this will make the trailer a bit lighter. Bang. Whoa, that was a big one. It was a little deeper than I thought. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There's no solid winch points. I guess there. Okay. Hopefully we can pull it out. Good. Doesn't feel like the right way, but it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, again. Okay, good. Come on, over the rock. Over the rock. No, over the rock. You bastard. Got it. Got it. Also, the ancient Australian. I'm not that old. I wouldn't call myself ancient. Haven't even hit 40 yet. Cargo. You know what? Now that I think about it, we may... Give me a sec. Three concrete slabs for Solace Bay. Three for underground park. What's underground park? The task? Oh, it's a contract. Oh, wait, did we do it? Oh, I've done underground path, okay. There's no more, so it's just... Okay, we only need concrete slabs here. And then concrete blocks, we need 2 in the national park. For waterline of defense. Yeah, okay, yeah. So... Pack cargo. Actually, where are the concrete slabs going here? That's a good question. 1 for trailing time, 3 for the hydro plant launch, which is like right at the fucking end, right? End of the long journey. Preparing for the hydro plant launch. Yeah. Yeah, and they're coming up to here. I wonder if they were up or down side. Okay, you can be either side. Yeah. All right. Store crane. Burn, you bastard. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. The hell? I don't think I have any tires anywhere either. Just completely exploded my bloody tire. Yeah, that maintenance trailer would have had tires in it, but I've just delivered it. The Bandit will have tires in it. I don't think there's any maintenance trailers down here anymore, is there? No, we've delivered the maintenance trailer from there. What about the one from up? I think we've done both of them from up here too. We have. Yeah, okay. Righto. We'll be fine. We should be able to make it back to the Bandit. Actually, while I was up there, I should have done all the repairs on this. When I dropped off that stuff before next to the Bandit, because that's where you buy the parts from. Oh. Fuck. Fuck's sake. Trying to keep up with the momentum so that this piece of shit trailer doesn't do anything crazy. Right, okay, refuel. Semi-trailer to me. Trunk specified, okay. Detached trailer. This would be a little bit difficult without weight on wheels, but I think it's better than trying to haul that trailer up here. Ooh. Okay. You probably need a little winch. Oh, actually, no, we'll be okay. How big the fucking twin steer is. This is fucking huge. Refuel from the trunk specifiers to the twin steer. Getting back to the trailer. We basically want to put as much fuel in the twin steer as we can. Lucky. I mean, the twin steer was right there to recover us, but that's fine. Lucky that get damaged. Damage on a bit of mud. Right, twin steer also.
Tea? Tea? Oh, I never thought tea, of course. Tea.
No, not tea.
Sugar? Sugar, 2 spoons. Just 2 spoons, thank you, yes.
Mustard?
Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly.
Alright, I'm getting a cup of tea.
That's different.
We'll just put the kettle on, take a minute to boil, and we'll let it steep and continue playing. Boiling. Almost done. Got the honey. water going in. Okay, let that steam for 5 minutes. All right, let's get back to it. I forget it takes a little while for this thing to drive. Right, change truck. Refuel. Yeah, just reverse this back. Alright, where are we going? The south weather tower. Is, you know what? Let's take, ooh. Okay. We might do a little bit of cargo swappery. So, the only thing is I don't know if it'll make it up there. So the one that we need to unlock here after we've done this needs to get cellulose from down here in the river. But I don't know. W990 might probably, no, there's no way. It won't make it up this hill with the 6 slot. Just got the 6 slot, so shit. So the twin steer will make it up, but it can't. Like it can't pick the stuff up because it's in the river. The question is, do I send? I wonder if the W. I don't think there's enough winch points. Like it's 3 cellulose, right? So the W990 could technically do it without the trailer. Leave the trailer up here so that I can deliver. Otherwise, I can send the twin steer down. Okay, let's send the twin steer to the helipad, and then I'll send W990 to the southern weather tower. So 1 concrete block needs to be swapped, right? And then the W990 can go grab fuel from the Zix and then leave the trailer there, come and grab the cellulose, and the twin stick can come down and do that. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Actually, we can leave this trailer here. It's kind of in the way, so let's just leave it over here like this. That trailer, and then not quite reach W990. I'm guessing we also get to keep this trailer, but you get it so late in the game, you'll already have all the trailers that you need. Because there's already like 2 sideboards and a flatbed, 5 slot. So like, what's the fucking point? Oh, please, steep. Restore crane, change truck, cargo. Okay, let me just put the milk in the tea. Back in a second. We have the tea. Also, let me just really quickly check something. No. Okay, cool. Right, sip of tea. The tipsy with the big tires. Yeah. I can't remember if I've got the race suspension on it. Because I don't think you need the race suspension to run the big tires. I don't remember. I'm getting better at not tipping it over. It still happens occasionally, but definitely not as much as it used to be. I don't think I'll be able to make it up this cliff. Maybe. We'll go to there and we'll see. We'll take a look. Because we drove straight off here before, but if that's clear, then we can go up there instead of fucking driving all the way around. I'm going to take the twins tea first in case I do tip it over, and then we can get rescued. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay. Fuck me. Damn dry roads made of ice. Oh, I've got the wrong one. That's lucky. The slab needs to be on the twin steer. Right, backing off. Okay. Oh, change truck, unpack cargo, yes. Change truck. Unpack cargo, crane mode. Whoops. Okay. Alright, two turds are running. He was the Hammerstein. Wait, he was the Hammerstein in the iconic songwriting duo Rogers and Hammerstein, known for the likes of Oklahoma. What was his first name? Ooh, I do know this. No, it's not Richard. It's not Heinrich. No. Oh God. He also did a bunch of Disney music. The fucking old name. Oscar? I think it might be Oscar Hammerstein. And then it was oh, what the fuck is yeah, it was Richard Rogers and Oscar Hammerstein, I think. Where am I? Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I can't go. Maybe it's Oscar Rogers and Richard Hammerstein. I did think Richard to start with. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Oscar. We'll go with Oscar. It's a very old school question. Drinking tea while driving the Twin Steer dangerous. Sorry, driving the Twin Steer off-road is dangerous. Yeah, Oscar Hammerstein, the second, ooh, I didn't know that, was, or at least I didn't remember that, was the celebrated lyricist who partners with Richard Rogers, to create some of Broadway's most beloved musicals. I'm sure that they also, or I'm thinking the other brothers, well, actually, Rogers and Hammerstein weren't brothers. I think the Disney guys who did fucking Mary Poppins. Bill? No. Oh, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, we can get up there. Let go this way. Middling out a little bit, but we're good. Twin Steer, you are good. Oh. Try not to get the rear caught too much on this rock. Also, don't mount this tree. We're good. Oh. We might be scuppered here. There's trees up there that we can winch to. There we go, that's the one we wanted to reach. Where do I go? Okay. Oh, from the center. To bring the rear up without tipping it over. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I'd say they probably don't get knocked over, those lights. So let's not crash into them. What? No, this is a drop off for the fuel carrier. That's in the, it's at the sawmill. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Right. Deserves a drink of tea. That was pretty well done, if I say so myself. Robert Sherman, that's right. For some reason, I just think of was it Saving Mr. Banks? And that I can picture him, the actor that played, not Tom Hanks, obviously. He played Walt Disney. Who played one of the brothers, one of the Sherman brothers. Yeah, was it Bobby? Bobby Sherman? Oh, anyway. Dick and Bobby, or am I thinking of the fucking McDonald's? Where one of them's named Dick. Anyway. Hold on, we don't have a lot of fuel. We should... Yeah, we should be able to make it up. This should be fine. We can always send the Zix up. Anyway. There, and then it's on here. We'll drop that off. Actually, never mind, let's go this way. That may be tricky up here, but that's okay. The reason we're driving the W990 is because it's a bit challenging. Try and make it less boring, but, you know, doesn't mean we're stuck here for longer. Trailer, you be nice. Okay, good. I was a little worried there for a second. Well, it's just a flat bit of ground, man. It's a tiny little hump. You can not get stuck. Like, what the fuck is going, like... Why the hell is it? Oh god, that was so close. That's not a metal guardrail. So yeah, like I said, there's other stuff we have to drop off up here as well, but that's later on. What? Concrete blocks. Oh my god. I drove that whole way up with it unpacked. That was lucky. Oh, you... Fuck off. Really? We have to take... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, we have to take the sideboard semi back. Oh, man. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I'm surprised that those concrete didn't fall off. That was very lucky. I mean, we didn't leave it that far away, but the twin steer is the only thing with this low saddle. Do I break out? See, give me a sec. Gotta fix my Got hair coming down. I've also been thinking of pulling out the T880 and using that as a highway truck. It won't do quite so well off-road though, is the only problem. What other trucks can I mean, I've got the fucking... the 49X. I don't remember the 49X is. I think it's in the National Park. Oh, that's right. It is there. Actually, that's a good idea. Bring the 49X up because it needs to go to the helipad where the twin steer is. No, but the cellulose won't have spawned until I do the trailer. Fuck me. Right, yeah, sure. I missed that. I didn't notice that I needed to do the trailer as well. Otherwise I would have just fucking left it where it needs to be delivered. Also, you'll carry a semi. See, we don't, yeah, hold on. We don't want to deliver this yet anyway. It's still got 1,600 litres in it. Still lurking Stardust, no worries. Right, I mean, we've got fucking money. We can bring trucks out. I'm probably going to bring this out maybe later today. See, I'll probably use this in hard mode, which is why I'm thinking I won't use it. I could bring the pike. Oh, the step 310. Do another Western Star. This could be the Western Star gang. We got the Western Star twin steer, Western Star 49X. We could bring we could buy the 1430. Want to do that? Buy the 1430. I mean, I won't be able to use a Tiger in brutal mode here. The Tiger is kind of quick. I kind of just want to get through this shit. No, not a big enough fuel tank. Tiger 6436 is one option. Captain Disappointment's another option. Nah. Nah. If the bore had a crane, it would be fucking perfect for here. This will probably come out for the, it doesn't do low saddle, only does high. It's also a very long buoy. This will come out for the water probably. Tiger or Step 310? Oh, yeah, I didn't sell the Warthog in this playthrough. I'm looking at that. So I'm not necessarily looking at the thing that's highlighted. I might be looking at the trucks either side. We don't want the mod trucks. Is this thing any good? No, it doesn't do a crane. That's one of the modded ones. This one and this one from that mod that I was talking about. Where's the Tiger? We haven't used the Tiger in a while, especially for hauling. Not since Tennessee. All right. Off-road. Doesn't really fucking matter. I'm just making sure they don't have like fuel or anything on them. All right. Engine, off-road gearbox, race suspensions, OHDs. Yeah, advanced mediums, spare wheel, yes. Tall front facing, yes. And then we got the crane and low saddle it should be. So let me just double check that it is the low saddle. Yeah, low saddle. Actually, better. Oh, this does a harder lift too. Actually, do we want to still go grab? We could. Oh, the music. Ah, don't give me a fucking copyright strike. Yeah, you know what? Let's go this way. Okay, we're gonna grab that fuel trailer. I can bring it down. Actually, no. I can just bring it down with a 49X. 49X. Oh, I hope the Tiger can do the fuel with a crane. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it can. I know the Royal BM can't. Morning, Dixie. How's it going? How's your morning so far? On your way to work? Nice. How much worse could it get? I mean, you know, you're breathing. It's always good. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, you woke up this morning. That's always better than not, I guess. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to drop this fuel really quickly just down in the 5600 the Paystar. Refuel, fuel car, hold on. Turn the truck off. Refuel, fuel carrier semi to the expanded fuel tank, right? And we got to get 370 out, so $280. Whoops, refuel. I think I can see it. $250 and a fuel tank. Need 50 liters. Actually, you know what? That's fine. 394, and then when we lose 40, we can fuel carrier semi to sorry, expanded fuel tank to me. Right. So tired. You went on a 12-hour tear of War Thunder. Unlocked so much. Jesus. Alright, hold on real quick. Refuel, 90. So when I get to 250. Okay, I thought I might have crashed there because we've done that before. Scratch my ear for a second. Rightio. Bit of all drive to help the steering. That was close. I was watching my fuel. Actually, no. Okay, refuel from fuel carrier semi to me. Not 4 liters, who cares? Detached trailer. This will probably go in and get the hydro saddle. Might change truck. I don't need it right now, so. Nope. It doesn't do fuel on a crane. Fuck. Oh, shit. That ruins all my plans. Fine. I could just drag it. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do that? Fine. I think we could just winch it along. Here with the tagger, it'll probably be fine, but no, it's all right. Okay. Man, that's annoying. Whoa, okay. Cool. Whoa. Washington has roads everywhere? Yeah. Very, very. Well, it's good. It does make it very boring, but the map would be like an extra 30 hours. They didn't have it because of the distances you have to travel. We haven't quite unlocked all of it. We've got one more major bridge to do. Yeah. I said this last week, week before. But it is extremely, extremely boring. Not just boring, it's excessive, over the top, unnecessary, like, yeah. They've done the thing that they often do when they know that they haven't given us enough enough content, is just make bullshit. So it's really annoying, and not actually fun. They did the same. Ooh, this is actually, you know what? I have a plan. We could just winch that fucking trailer. We just don't have fuel. Okay, Zix. Me right now, SnowRunner, you say that you're fine, but you're not here. Now, where did I turn off into Zix? Like here, right? Actually seems pretty good going down this way. A little rocky, but it's not. Oh, it was further up that I turned, but that's okay. It was like here. Like, yeah, the maps are amazing, right? Like, some of the best that they've designed. I like you know, the same as season 15, right? I like the having to unlock roads and that making it easier. But yeah, just the amount of going up and down the same road, and it's from like it's like maximum distance for everything. It's like Don, and lots of empty runs as well. There's no good way to string the contracts together. You're doing a lot of empty runs, which just adds to the time not making progress. But like Tennessee, you had to go back and forth from that one warehouse in the very top of the map up and down the same road for like all the cargo, except for like it's like 3 wooden planks or something that you find, but the rest of the cargo there you have to go up and back. And then Don, you're always going from the very north in the Tatra factory, or the port in the north, like the Tatra factory in the northwest, or the port in the northeast, to the south end of the nature reserve. Same thing, both really small maps. Like Don's half the size of Tennessee, and Tennessee's only one map. Yeah, they know they don't have enough content, so they try and string it out. I don't know why I've decided to do this, but I have. No, that's a bad idea. Okay, grabby wrenches, no good. And so they're like, well, we know we've only given you 3 maps instead of 4. We haven't done custom music or anything like that, so let's just give you, in quote, hours and make the game worse. Hey, Garbage, how you doing, mate? It's like, yeah. Like, there was a lot of time and a lot of cargo in season 15, but it, like, you could string things together. You drop something off and then you're like, okay, now I can go pick this up from this place close by and then take it to somewhere else. Like, and there wasn't a lot of driving back and forth empty. And then, like, one of the things that makes this worse is that everything's locked behind contracts. So, like, the bullshit with these freaking tasks that I'm doing, I've scouted. Now I've done some contracts, so now there's more tasks available, so I have to scout again to grab the contracts. It's like, fucking why? Contracts is, sorry, for tasks. For contracts, that's fine. What do you think about having one garage? It is kind of annoying. And that also adds to the, like, frustration. But I mean, doesn't matter too much for hard mode because you're not just teleporting back to garage. Like, you only have to go back to garage to re-equip the trucks, really. So it's not too bad. The fuel being, I think I'd rather the garage in Solace Bay and the fuel being in the national park. Then at least the fuel's central. Because there's a bunch of fuel in the national park which I've just used. Oh, I've still got a little bit left, like 800 liters or something. But yeah, you have to bring fuel to the mountains, and it's the furthest possible distance between here and yeah, between the mountains and Solace Bay, right? Storyline is a bit iffy, yeah. I mean, I like the idea, like the, you know, the rebuilding the dams and all that sort of stuff. And like there's been good cutscenes and that sort of thing. Like the contracts themselves, oh, some of them are kind of bad. Like they're those stupid annoying ones where there's multiple parts and they're all like that. It's like, and then that just makes planning difficult because you have to drop off things to different places, and like they might as well just be two contracts. But yeah, the contracts themselves is just they don't string together. There's, yeah. Like the only thing that you can pick up here is, I guess, logs. So logs and concrete slabs and concrete blocks, right? So unless you're taking, and there's not that, I mean, there's a fair few, but there's not too many. Like I don't have any more concrete blocks to do except for the ones on the 880 at the moment. Okay, we're bringing this down here. So it's like, unless you've got to take the concrete block somewhere, you're coming out of here empty. Right. In season 16 it's not too bad, but in season 15 Quebec, I loved Quebec. It was so good. I love the challenge. Like I said, the maps here are really nice, and I don't like it. It takes after Quebec. Like, you know, it's not necessarily easy to get somewhere. Like if you need to get from here to fucking here, you've got to, like, you know, go across this way, and then, like, you know, you might have to go down. You know, like I don't mind that sort of stuff as long as there's like a purpose for it. So yeah, had the game for over a year, no DLCs because you haven't had time. You want to expand, you don't know which to buy. Okay, so I mean, before season 16, I would have recommended year 4. So the recommendation is always to buy year passes if you can afford it. Just because it's the most economical, you'll save money. And the game's on sale enough, and there's enough hours in it. If you buy a year pass, you know, if you've had the game for over a year and you haven't quite finished it, like it'll take you another year to do a DLC, like a year, like all 4 DLCs in a year. So you can just wait for it to come on sale again, and you can afford it, right? So what do we got? Year 4 is, oh god, here, Washington, Quebec, Austria, and Almaty. Almaty's really, really good, but it's a bit short. It's just a single map, but it's like it finishes too soon. You're like, oh man, I really like driving around here. Austria is really, really nice. It's quite easy. Season 15 is the second most difficult game in, second most difficult region in the game after Ramua and ahead of Kola Peninsula. It's a really good challenge. It's a map you can really sort of sink your teeth into. But then here is just like, I'm actually thinking, like, is it the worst region in SnowRunner? Like, it's definitely bottom 3 for me. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, year 4's it's not bad, but just season 16 is a little tough. And it's not tough because it's difficult, it's tough because it's frustrating and annoying. So if we go back to year 1, year 1's the most difficult of all the DLC years. again, really rewarding. Like I love Polar Peninsula and I love Amur. So Polar Peninsula's first DLC and then Amur is the fourth. They're both really challenging, but they're really, really rewarding. Polar's like this really like special place. Like the atmosphere is great. And once you kind of figure out the ice and how to traverse the snow, it's not too hard. Then same with Amur. Amur's got 4 maps. 2 of them are really difficult. 2 of them aren't difficult at all. Well, not really, not very. And then what else have we got in U4? Yukon. Yukon's got a lot of cargo. It's good if you can figure out a way to do it efficiently. If you're just going up and back down the highway empty, then you'll probably get annoyed because it would be like here, but there's ways you can do it. And then Wisconsin's pretty good as well. Year 2, I wouldn't recommend. Polar and Amur were peak. Yep. Amur got knocked off as my favorite region by Quebec, and it's a very close finish between the two. Yeah. Force you down Seton Pass, and like you're always so far from gas and services. There is a bunch of gas around though, in Quebec, and you got to work for getting the roads open. So yeah. Yeah, Wisconsin's pretty good as well. Year 2 is the one I definitely wouldn't recommend. So you've got Don, which is really fucking annoying. It's only 2 1x1 kilometer maps, so it's half the size of Tennessee, which is one map, but it's 2x2 kilometers, so it's 4 total. Don's really annoying. Some people like it. I'm not a fan. Tennessee, I don't like either. It's also another small map. And then what the fuck is the other one? Oh, Maine's really good. It's kind of difficult. You start off, the garage is completely broken. So you can bring trucks in, but you can't fix them or change them or anything until you unlock the garage. Which in normal mode, you can just send a truck back to another region and fix it up. But in hard mode, that's interesting. And then Glades. People give Glades a lot of shit. I really like the map. It's easy, but it's not, right? So Glades is... The first map has a lot of humps. So you'd be like driving along the grass. You're like, oh, I can just cut through here. And then like all of a sudden your truck flips over because there's all these humps. But the river crossings in Glades are a nice challenge, but the rest of it's kind of easy. And then there's a lot of farming. So the people don't like it too much. But yes, like I said, Year 2 is probably the one I wouldn't recommend. Year 3, Ontario's a really nice map. It kind of reminds me of here. But there's a lot of water. The water's kind of annoying in the second half, the second map. British Columbia is amazing. Duncan Bay is probably my favorite individual map. North Peak National Park, which is the second map in British Columbia, is fine. Like it's just meh. It's like there's nothing special about it. It's like it's good. It's not great. It's not bad. The good thing about British Columbia is there's a bit of an emphasis on like scouting, which like you kind of explore the map a fair bit and you use a lot of it, which is a lot of fun. It's like got a lot of elevation changes. Actually, we can kind of look. Let me go back to British Columbia, Duncan Bay. It's kind of hard to tell, but like these are mountains that run up and down here, and then mountains up and down here, and there's like, you know, switchback roads, and yeah, I really like Duncan Bay. Duncan Bay's fucking special. There's also a ferry, but you can also just drive across here without paying for the ferry. British Columbia, Scandinavia is another really good region. A lot of fun, not super difficult. So you can use the fucking Western Star, like the White Western Star and things like that here. No worries, but it's a mixed, so it's got snow as well as like tarmac or dirt, which is kind of nice. And then North Carolina's a lot of cargo, like you get like $900 and something $1,000. There is a bit of driving in between maps, but it's not excessive like it is here. You only have to do it a couple of times. It's like you can do like everything in Pineline Bay, then go to Reactive Zone, Nova Euro Hills, Flatland, and kind of do everything, and then it's like basically one loop kind of thing. But yeah, you like Maine better than Cola? Yeah, Maine's up there for me. I think I like Cola a little bit better, but yeah. You reckon Maine's harder than Cola? I mean, the start of Maine is quite difficult. Yeah, Austria definitely looks beautiful. like the vibes of Glades. Yeah, I really like Glades. A lot of people give it shit. So what I did, and it turned out really well, is the problem that everyone has is the farming, right? Can't really see the contracts. No, we can't. But so you've got these fields that you farm, and you need to do. There's 4 maps, and they all have a field that you need, at least one field that you need to farm, and you need 2 loads of potatoes, right? Now on, oh God, it's got to keep doing this. On Crossroads, Heartlands, and Harvest Corp, they're just regular potatoes, and the ones at the Institute are potato samples. So you just need 2 potato samples from there. But when you do the 2 for Crossroads, if you just farm it one more time, then you get an extra load, and then do the same thing in Heartlands. And then in Harvest Corp, where you need to deliver 5, you've already got 2 extra loads done. So you just do it 3 lots of farming, 3 lots of farming, 3 lots of farming, instead of 2 lots of farming, 2 lots of farming, 5 lots of farming. And that was fine for me. The farming's just kind of chill. You just drive around in circles for like 10 minutes and then you're sort of done. Almaty's underrated. Almaty's fucking amazing. I really liked it. I got to the end and I was like, oh man, it's already done. So yeah, I'd say my recommendation would probably be year 3. Ontario, North, yeah, year 3. Unless if you want to challenge, go year 1. You like the challenge of year 1's really, really good. Yeah, stay away from year 2. I know that was a bit of a long sermon, but that is my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. W990, right? Can we turn around here? Probably not. Oh, we probably can. If we do this. I really wish there was another map for Almaty. Like so Tamir got Rift added, right? Tamir originally didn't have Rift. Rift was like a standalone map. Oh fuck, that's not the trailer. Oh, I forgot this thing doesn't have a fucking winch point in the center on the front. Like the one map in the game that I would love to have. Oh, fuck me. Sorry, give me a sec. The one map in the game that I would love to have an extra map is Almaty. I really liked it. Like I know a lot of people, I said this earlier, I know a lot of people didn't like the quarries. I liked the quarries. I thought they were a bunch of fun. No. Finishing off Rift. It's your favorite by far. Rift is really good. I like so because of course it was a standalone like by itself map. You can just kind of knock it. It doesn't take very long, and you can just sort of you take a truck that does crane bed trailer and a Tartarin, and then you just like knock it out in like 5 hours. Probably even less. Especially if you've done it before, like it doesn't take very long, and it's like you just kind of you go there, you do it, you get a bunch of fuel out of it that you can bring back. You get a second Tartarin, and yeah, that's the cool thing about Rift. Yeah, I ended up buying like the anniversary, the 4-year anniversary thing on sale. So I ended up getting all the regions. I haven't bought year 5. Look, I'm not going to lie, I will. Probably. Unless I completely fall out of love with the game, but I don't think I will. But I'm not rushing to buy it. Like, I'm going to see if I can get it on sale. I doubt it will go on sale before it's released, though, unfortunately. Like I'm a little worried about what the devs have been doing lately in SnowRunner. Also, we were talking about Roadcraft earlier. Apparently, there's a bunch of problems with it. Refuel. Fuel tank. We've already used 1,000 liters. Oh, that's so funny. And it's like 45 minutes to go get fuel. What issues? So apparently the pave is bugged. It just drives around in circles. The game glitches and freezes a lot. What was it? I don't know if they fixed the stick drift issue. They may have. They may not have. The scalper still doesn't work properly. I haven't played it for so long. I don't remember all the problems. I was having a bunch of problems, which is why I stopped playing it. Like I stopped playing it midstream and was like, I'm going to check out Satisfactory, and then it was like, Satisfactory's fucking amazing. And played it like non-stop for like a month and a half. Oh yeah. Where are they headed with the long term? You mean Roadcraft or SnowRunner? Like Expeditions, they kind of abandoned it. Yeah, Expeditions is dead. I need to play it. I bought it. It was on sale. Yeah, it got it is a bit weird. Oh, there is a new region coming soon? Because apparently the latest couple of DLCs are really good. And so, I mean, the problem with... It's a little bit of a problem with Roadcraft, but it wasn't quite as bad. But the problem with Expeditions is that... Uh-oh. Damn it. Is that it's not SnowRunner, right? And everyone was like, why isn't this SnowRunner? And the devs were like, it's not supposed to be SnowRunner. And then so people fucking hated it. But since I know that it's not SnowRunner, I think I'll be okay with it. With Roadcraft, yeah, I mean, I assume they're going to keep developing it, right? They've released... I mean, they had to release the rebuild DLC because they'd sold it. But I mean, the numbers aren't crazy. Damn it. It's got new PTS. Okay. Well, maybe Expedition. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Steam charts numbers for Expeditions. Really fun. Straight up hater, but wow, what a great game. Yeah. Menu runner, is it? Yeah, I mean, I would assume like Roadcraft definitely hasn't flopped, but I did notice that the player numbers are down a lot. Like there's still way more people playing SnowRunner. Even like usually what happens is in between DLCs you'll get it dips down, and then when a DLC comes out, the game will, you know, get more players. So it happened with Roadcraft, but the drop off is really steep. But bugs are probably a reason for that. But yeah, SnowRunner still got way more players day to day, even in the troughs, than Roadcraft does. But I mean, it seems like they haven't abandoned SnowRunner, but they're definitely not. They don't seem to be putting in as much effort. Or it's not that I don't blame the devs for this, right? I'm sure it's probably like corporate stuff, like you know, budget cuts and like unrealistic timelines and things like that. Like you can tell that they, you know, like the maps are really fucking nice. But like, you know, like things like original music and designing contracts and that sort of stuff are probably the things that get cut when it's like, oh, well, we have to deliver by this date, and no, you can't have any more staff. Like this is just me hypothesizing. I don't actually know this, but like that's what it seems like to me. Whoops. Careful, Mr. Drifter. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's observe chart in its natural habitat in the wilds of neighbour SnowRunner stream. A fascinating debate unfolds among the chat creatures. Gorhone and Unlimited Garage discuss the merits of various terrains, with Maine emerging as surprisingly tough contender. Quebec's challenges are lamented, while Amati is an unexpected nod of appreciation. Meanwhile, Virgin Tickleton alerts the pack to incoming Twitch ads. Nature's brief intermission. Saber has a lot on its plate. I don't know if they're doing... Hey, let's see. Yeah, okay. We'll wait for the ads to to finish before I respond. Let me just where's this? It'll have a countdown. Minutes, okay. Now I want to check where this goes. Cool. In 1 minute. I hate the camera over bridges. The setup is so janky. Hey, it fucking works. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to deliver cargo or anything with it, but I'm just getting rid of the trailer, and it's not far to go. There is no doing this allowed in brutal mode, though. But since it's hard mode, go ahead. Right, I think the ads are done. So yeah, garage. Oh, garbage, sorry, not garage. Tabor does have a lot on their plate, and they've announced like new games, right? I mean, there's ones they're the publishers for, which shouldn't really affect it, right? They're just a publisher, like Bus Simulator, and there's another one. But there's Road Kings and one other game. Plus, they're still doing Turok and Jurassic Park, the like horror first-person game. World or Park? I think it might be Park. Anyway, and then yeah, if they're doing Halo and that sort of stuff, like they say that they've got separate teams for everything. Like so, like that was one of the things people were concerned about with SnowRunner, right? They were like, oh no, Roadcraft's going to come out and they're going to abandon SnowRunner, and they're like, and the same with Expeditions, and they're like, no, we got separate teams. They don't affect each other, but they may have separate teams. But it might be the case of like instead of being 10 people like it should be, and I'm just picking a random number, right? So instead of the SnowRunner team being 10, maybe it's like 5. Right? Instead of the Roadcraft team being 7, it's like 2. Like technically they might have separate teams, but maybe they don't. Like maybe it's, you know, maybe some people are working on multiple projects, and that affects quality, right? Especially when deadlines start looming and that sort of thing. Like they got at least 5 different studios, yeah. But yeah, it just depends like how big those studios are, how well equipped they are, like, you know. Because like I would say that while the quality of map, like I've said this before, right? Like you know, British Columbia, like it was amazing, but like all the maps were fucking great. Like you've got Almaty, which is a really unique region, with the awesome big quarries and the falling rocks and the tea drinking dude, or the steam drinking shiny pants man. You've got I was going to say Ontario. Austria is a fucking amazingly beautiful map with a lot of detail. I think Austria, well, Almaty kind of, but Austria was their first map where I was like, this town actually feels like alive. Like there might actually be people living here. They're all hiding inside and not driving their cars around or going to the shops and shit. But it actually feels more lived in. And I don't know if it's just the like inflatable wacky waving tube men or what, but the same thing. Season 15, the towns are really nice. Here, the towns are really nice, and like the maps are fucking great. But like I said, if the teams that they have are small and there's deadlines and whatnot, then things have to get cut. Things that the developers probably wanted to do, but then just can't. So original music and, you know, proper contract flow and like that sort of thing. So yeah, I think that's probably what it is. Hello, Dustin. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. We were just talking about like roadcraft and expeditions and Sabre and SnowRunner and whatnot. Like, I mean, I've said this before, and I know like Nate's the same opinion. I think I'm pretty Zing's the same opinion. Like, I wish SnowRunner would die. Like, I wish they didn't do a year 5 so that they could bring us SnowRunner 2. Like, give us better physics. Give us, like, apparently the snow in expeditions is really good. Give us the expedition snow, the being able to extend the winches from expeditions. Give us the cargo and maybe the physics. I think the physics in roadcraft, like the trucks feel really good to drive in roadcraft. They actually feel weighted and heavy, and they react to cargo weight way better than SnowRunner. SnowRunner, they kind of just skip over the ground and that, like, you know, and that sort of thing. I put that sort of stuff into a SnowRunner 2 over the next 12 months, and I said this fucking months ago, before roadcraft even came out. Like that would be my dream, I guess. Like the thing that I think would be amazing. The only thing is people want road building. Like I've mentioned this a bunch of times, like road building for me in SnowRunner would be fine, but they've got to find a way to balance it. So hold on, Twin Steve. Where is this task? Is the task not up here? Hold on. Because like if you can just fix all the shit stuff, then there's no point of being SnowRunner, right? Like if you can just so like if they make it so you can only fix certain places, but then people are going to go crazy if that's the case. I think just making the road building like really tedious and hard, so you actually have to make the choice as if you actually want to do, but you probably won't fix all the trails. You'll just fix all the bad stuff, like the really, really bad bits, and it's going to take you ages. Like that could potentially be a solution. Make it so that the roads degrade over time. Like you build them and they just get worse and worse and worse, so you have to keep doing it. But yeah. They have dev locations in like Russia and Ukraine, right? I think they moved them out of the Ukraine. So that was shit. What DLC was that? Was that Tennessee? When the war started? I can't remember. It might be Tennessee. Which is why my fuel half finished. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, I have a feeling they moved a lot of their studios out. I don't remember though. Does roadcraft not crash as much? No, at the moment apparently it crashes a lot since the latest update. Cargo from on Heaven High. Timely delivery. Oh, we need to do the fuel carriers. Oh my god, and there's shit. Where do we get fuel from? I don't remember where we get fuel from. It's probably Solace Bay, right? Fuck me. Move the studio to Georgia, yeah. Damn it. I didn't pay enough attention and thought it was a different contract that I needed to do. So we need to deliver this and then we need to get fuel. Whoa. It's another tire. Huh. Probably gonna keep tweaking the game, entering in Roadcraft a bit more, then start making SnowRunner 2 maybe. Well, I don't know, because I mean, it's possible that they've started SnowRunner 2, but then why would you do a year 5? It's just going to take away from development. I'll give you my ideas for that. I mean, I've talked about it before. You've probably heard it, Corhone, but I guess because they specifically said like they didn't design damage into the Roadcraft engine and things like that, so it wouldn't necessarily suit. I guess they could port things across, like co-develop maybe. So that's definitely possible. But yeah, my idea was instead of doing a year 5, and like I said this fucking months and months ago before Roadcraft even came out, do a anniversary DLCs, and I'd probably sell them for half the price, like $5-10, and do like Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Go back to the base 3 maps and add contracts. Give you a reason to go back to Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, right? Then you can release one of them every quarter, I guess. You know, every 4 months, right? Not every third. Over the 12-month period, that gets you revenue coming in. You don't have to worry about additional assets or many additional assets and that sort of thing. You don't have to design new maps. Everything's already kind of done. It's just adding contracts. And look, it's not trivial. I know that. But I mean, Dave's proven it's possible. Make a Dave's fucking added them. Add farming to Michigan. Make it so that the fucking the flooded fields dry. Actually, no, there's farms in Smithfield Dam that you don't really go anywhere near. But no, I'm not talking about like Dave's Dangerous Deliveries is fucking amazing. I can't wait till he releases the other two, like Duncan Bay, not Duncan Bay, fucking Drummond Island and Island Lake. Like it was so good, so well designed. Like, and they were difficult, right? Like a Moore level difficult. I did it with the base game trucks, and it was really fucking hard. Right, so that's this. 370? Oh shit. I got 350. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. $350. Oh, I read it wrong. I knew it was 372. Ooh, okay. We could do... It's going to be 350, right? Again. 450 minus 90 is 360. It's going to be 10 short. Hold on. Definitely. Oh, hold on. 49x to the twin steer. Dual carrier semi to... Ah! Done. 7 liters is fine. Right. Okay, cool. You want the Unimog so bad. So Naked Dave did he's done all the Expeditions trucks. He's ported them over as a mod if you wanna use it. I've got the mod. I haven't enabled it and I haven't used it yet, but yeah. Already licensed and mod. The problem with licensing is though it'll be licensed for that game, it'll be licensed for expeditions. They'll have to get new licenses for SnowRunner. Same thing happened. So I've been playing Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 1 had licensing for Monster Energy drinks. But then they were going to have to pay the licensing again for the director's cut, because technically it's a different game with a different name. So the license doesn't transfer, so they'd have to pay for it again. Yeah, in the mod browser, yeah. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? Coffee time? Yeah. I think I'm good. It's getting a bit late. Yeah, I think that would be a really good send-off for SnowRunner, right? Then that brings you up to 5 years. You got 16 DLC regions plus the 3 base game regions. And then yeah, that gives you another 12 months, maybe a little bit more to develop SnowRunner 2. You release SnowRunner 2, much happy. Everyone is all happy and good. Okay, so that's changed what we want to do. We're not going to get time to do this fucking business as usual. Again, I've named a map. Oh, sorry, an episode wrong. I'm thinking of going down and grabbing this sideboard semi-trailer. We might not, sorry, flatbed semi-trailer. We might not use it for anything, but we can at least bring it back to the garage so we've got it nearby. Because yeah, we need to bring fuel up here, and I'm sure. What was it for? It was nope. Only delivery. Fuel. It's a fuel from fuel storage from here. Not too hard to get to, it's just time to bloody get there. With the lawsuit with the creator of Spin Tires Mud Runner. So I don't know the outcome of it, but so his name's Pavel. I forget his last name. I do know it. But he did an interview recently on Reddit, and he is working on a new game. Or the project name is Spin Tires X, but that won't be the actual name of it. It's going to be 2027 at the earliest, is what he's kind of saying. Sounds really cool, really good. I'm wondering if maybe that's why Saber are not going SnowRunner 2. They're afraid that he's going to make a better game and everyone's going to go play his game instead. Possible. But yeah, I don't know what the outcome with it is. I assume that he's not allowed to use the Mud Runner name or anything like that. But yeah, there was I did have something on the Discord a while ago. It's in, I don't remember if it was news or general. Yeah, if you just search Pavel Spin Tires X, then you should be able to find the interview. It's on Reddit. It's been translated from Russian to English. But yeah, really good news. I mean, like, yeah, 2027, so it's still a while off, but you know, it does seem like it will be cool. Okay, and there's also fuel here, but it's easier to get it from there. It's closer. As long as that's not limited. Hold on. Okay, unlimited. Okay. Right. Right, and then also let's not drive off the cliff. We'll take a left. Fuck. The hell, it's like a little bush. Just blow my truck up. Yeah, like expect things like bigger maps, probably better fit. Like the Mud Runner physics, like everyone's always like the Mud Runner physics were better than SnowRunner, and they really are. The funny thing is though that Roadcraft really reminds me of the Mud Runner physics, and people say that it's too easy and that it doesn't feel good because it's not SnowRunner. Yeah, I think he's also got some like, oh my god. some other ideas. You know, it won't just be a SnowRunner clone. I'd be interested to know what he does with cargo though, because like the only cargo in MudRunner was, and same with spin tires, were logging, and then the garage trailers to open up garages with points. Whoa, no! Yeah, I'm kind of excited for it. And like if SnowRunner 2 is really good, I'd play both. Fuck yeah, I'd play both. Might have to, I don't know if I'd be able to play them both at the same time. If the, like I say, the controls and stuff would be quite different. It's just like a little confusing, but yeah. Actually, I could go back, or maybe, maybe I'll do it when he releases the Drummond Island or Island Lake. I haven't done Dave's Dangerous Deliveries in hard mode. I did it in brutal mode, and it was fucking brutal. Because it costs me too much money. I guess maybe when I've finished a region. Cost me too much money in brutal mode to move trucks. Like, to just like go do it and then come back. I'll have to see. Instead of SnowRunner 2, they should name the new game MudRunner 3. Just to confuse everyone, yeah. Nah, Expeditions 2 a MudRunner game. I mean, we've said this before. I mean, like 99% sure it's correct, right? Like my assumption is, actually, yeah, it's pretty much confirmed. Right? The reason it was supposed to be called MudRunner 2, and that's what it was originally in the store at E3. I think it was MudRunner 2, and then it was something. Wasn't MudRunner a spin tires game? No, I can't remember what there was. I think there was two names, and then the lawsuit and that kicked off, and so they called it SnowRunner. And it wasn't called SnowRunner because there was supposed to be snow everywhere. It's just because it was it's a runner game, and snow was the thing that they picked because that was a new thing over MudRunner. Yeah, they don't have to call it SnowRunner 2, right? They could call it. I saw someone had done like a concept art for Jungle Runner. Yeah, Sand Runner. Yeah. We're in the Pavel interview yet. He's hilarious. Yeah, he is. Like I have a lot of trust in him, like if he's leading the charge. But again, corporate fuckery can force devs to do things that they don't want. You know, deadlines and margins and things like that. Like, you know, investors getting antsy and stuff like that, needing an ROI too quick. Water runner, yeah, or boats. Any details on the new game? Equipment, Soviet, of course. Licenses, not needed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the licensing may be a little tricky, right? Like if he wants to go US trucks at all. Because, I mean, I guess, like, you know, Ford and, I mean, you know, there's other trucking companies. You can go Peterbilt. You could go European companies like Scania and MAN and that sort of thing. I think it'll be probably a little bit more off-road focused, though. But if he wants, like, Oshkosh, like Hemmett's and, like, sorry, the dairies and that here, but, and that sort of thing, like, yeah, I don't see why, unless SnowRunner, like, I don't know, really pushed the companies, but I don't think that they would really be able to. They're not big enough to be able to put pressure on them about licensing to be exclusive. Like, I don't see why that, like, fucking Kenworth wouldn't be like, yeah, fucking pay us money to use our trucks in your game. like it's advertising for us. Okay, new version. The Fords are replaced with unlicensed versions. I didn't know that. I mean, that's one of the things about mods, right? You can't do a mod with a licensed name. Roadrunner, yeah. That's why they call it Road Kings, because that's what it is. Roadrunner. Oh, I was looking up ahead. Yeah, oh, that's what Pavel said. I know there's licensing. I think he probably means the old trucks. Like, I don't know if he has to pay licensing for like Maz for the and things like that. That trailer. There could be maybe different laws, because like the trucks, the unlicensed trucks look similar, but they're not exactly the same. There's always enough changes to make them unique. Like the fucking elephant having an upside down windscreen from the mole from the TB800. Desert Runner, that'd be a good one. A name. And that's better than sand. Although you're moving away from, oh god. Although, yeah, if you move away from like elements, not that mud and snow are elements, but you know what I mean. Like materials. Mud Runner, Jungle Runner, Island Runner, I don't know. Depends how long they want to develop the games for. Need to use very specifically Soviet equipment because they're not made anymore and the license are held by the Russian government. Yeah, not civilian equipment like Russian military equipment. Right. Yeah, I mean, that could be like expeditions, right? 3990. Honk. Oh yeah, I forget where you're going. Oop, Magpie just ran into my trailer, dead now. Raging the fucking runner, yeah. Everyone rages out in runner games. So the bullshit things like this stupid trailer or weird physics things is usually what it is. It's like, why the fuck is this happening? Stop it, winch, do your thing. Don't attach, no, stop attaching to the, like, it's, that's when I'm fucking raging. Or, why did you delete all my cargo, you stupid thing? Oh, and get stuff out of a warehouse and it just deletes it. Oh, that's a great feature for the game. Took me 1,400 hours, 1,420 hours, I think it was, ish, to have a rage quit in the game. That's pretty good. Like, I completed the game once. I'm like almost halfway through the second playthrough in brutal mode. I'm up to main. There's still 10. Yeah, it's almost halfway. The fucking trailer, are you serious? Stuck in that hole. Loaf of it, holy smokes. The loaf's fucking great. I wish they actually fucking gave us one. You have to rescue like 1,000 of them. Like, can't you give us one? Like, instead of giving us multiple fucking Dons and like multiple CK-1500s, like, give us a loaf and a Yar. You have to rescue a bunch of Yars as well. It's a lot of fun. It's one of those trucks that it seems like it's going to be really tippy, but then it's kind of not. Like, it bounces a lot, but it's still kind of stable. Not that it's not, like, you can't tip it over. You definitely can, but yeah. I recommend everyone. The fan of SnowRunner to watch an interview or read it. Yeah. Sapling puller. No, stump puller, not sapling puller. We want to be able to pull the stumps out the ground. I wonder what that trailer's for. Is it ours? It's not. It's for a contractor. Ugh. A contract or a task. One of the two. At least when they didn't give that Yaring. Oh yeah, that's a pain in the ass to get down too. In a really shit spot. I took it like up over the mountain because I was doing other stuff at the same time. Like, yeah, you get one in Glades as well. Sorry, you recover one in Glades as well. But collar would be perfect, right? Like, because then you've got it for a moor. So if you just search for Pavel, P-A-V-E-L, and then spin tires X, all one word, you should be able to find an interview with him on Reddit. It's not super long. It doesn't take long to read. Monthly YouTube channel or Ask Spin Tires. Reddit, search for Pavel interview. Yeah, that'll find it as well. Is the YouTube interview in English? I didn't actually look at the YouTube video. I only read it on Reddit. Oh, yeah, read it on Reddit. Yeah. Okay. You in Russian. That's good subtitle. Yeah, okay. So reading it on YouTube or reading it on Reddit, they're basically the same. Right. Where are these going? So we need to go get fuel, so we need to go to the other map, which is fine. I can't remember where this cement's going. Concrete, sorry. Concrete blocks. I think it's here. Package concrete block. Waterline of, oh, that's right. Waterline of defense. That's what we did at the start. It's, ooh, okay. Interesting. It's here at the service hub, right? That one. Yes. Okay, so there's fuel there. We might take, I want to bring the, wait, where is the bandit again? That's right, the bandit's down here. No, there. Okay, so the bandit can come up and do the repair. Okay, yep. Bandit. Better buy any trucks until you got snubbed by that, yeah. Assisted in Yukon when you saw the bandit's balloon tires. Thought you were missing out. So you bought the Yar or the Bandit? The Yar is good. It's surprisingly, I'm gonna say bad, but it's not bad. But it's the performance when it's towing trailers is not as good as I would have expected. It's really good without a trailer. It's fine with the trailer, but yeah, just that extra weight. I don't know why. But yeah, the Yara is a really good scout. I used it a lot in Amur. Okay. You know what? We're going to bring down. We might deliver this with a 49X. Well, where does this? Well, where was it? It was oh, it's got it is. This fuel goes to the garage. We might actually bring this semi-trailer down. Now that I think about it, or the Bandit, then the Azov 7. Oh yeah, I really like the Azov 7. It's the fuel road is the one that is this trailer. Yeah, out of the garage. Because we don't really need the fuel up here. We don't come up here that often. So we might leave that 5 slot here. Yeah, let's leave the 5 slot here. Okay. Put it on X. Oh, you know what? That Bandit's going to be in the way. Border the yarn out. Sentinel doesn't look great. Might try the Lodestar. Lodestar's great. It's got truck engine and truck tires and stuff. It's very fast. So like, and it's quite heavy. So it uses a decent amount of fuel. Like it's not the most fuel efficient scout, but because it's kind of fast, it sort of offsets that a fair bit. All right, let's do this. Change truck. We probably run out of repair points. We should have also repaired this before we left, but that's fine. Right, repair. Trunk spare supplies. You. Ooh, okay. Right, and then we'll bring down W990 because that also needs repairs. Have you used the Hummer much? The Hummer's actually pretty good. It's a bit tippy with the roof rack. Does the weird bounce and then fall over on its side kind of thing. Without the roof rack, it's pretty good. It's still pretty good with the roof rack. Since they did the dynamic dampening change, it's a lot better. Same with the Apache. The Apache's another one actually. We were talking before about trucks that don't tow trailers. That's one. But I can't remember if the Apache's more. It actually might have it modeled on it. Does it? Ooh. For brutal mode, I got an Apache that I think it's Corhones. Corhones or someone else anyway. An Apache that will tow trailers. He's also rear drive. Scalped. Chevrolet Apache preview. See the back, please. No, it doesn't have a hitch modeled on it. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It was Wershies. Thank you, Corhone. I haven't seen Wershie for a while, actually. What were we in? We were with the Bandit. Okay. Yeah. God, okay. These both need to go. Right, refuel from the maintenance frame out on to the Bandit. Western Star, W990. Can I not? Oh, that's right. Fucking hell. Change truck. W990 refuel. You can't refuel the trailer. You have to be in the truck that it's on. Okay. Unpack cargo. Don't do mods. Only tweaks. Use the H2 from last quarter Yukon, but a quarter of sound filled on a pound. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's not very often I'll use the same truck in two regions twice. I really like to mix them up, which is why I've got 105 vehicles at the moment. Corhone knows about mods. I'm using a couple of Corhone's mods or tweaks. Like this crane. This crane is one of Corhone's. It's the colorable add-ons. Highly, highly recommended. Very, very well done by Corhone. Change truck. Pavel commented on the drivers exiting the vehicles and he'd be interested, but simply not heading that way. Such a feature for immersion. Yeah, I guess it depends on like I don't think you need the walking around like you can. I guess it depends on the game, but like in farming sim or whatever. But yeah, that cargo. Hold on, I've got to move the Bandit. The Bandit's gonna have to go the same way anyway to go get more repair points. Yeah, it's all about balance, right? Like if you can get out of the truck, what can you do? Like being able to get out and like walk a river and take a look around. Like I use the drone cam, the photo mode. And like my justification for that is like if you're in real life, you could get out of the truck and you could take a look. That's shit. You know, you could walk a river, you could get a stick, throw rocks in it, see how deep it is, that sort of thing. Like, you know, you'd take a look around the corner to see if there's a path, like things like that. So I'm okay with that. We like trailer mods and color mods and color add-ons and beds. Yeah, so the color add-ons and beds and that are Corhone's ones. They're called colorable add-ons, you know, colorable grains and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, me too. That's like, I'm not a massive fan of modded trucks. Tweaked trucks, yeah. Like I said, you know, the twin steer's got the saddle on it that works. The Apache's got I mean, the rear-wheel drive isn't like a major thing because I run it in all-wheel drive most of the time anyway. But like the being able to tow a trailer, things like that. Cargo animation, yeah. I mean, they've done it no, sorry, not animation, but like the delivering actually, like having to drop stuff off. There are a few contracts like that, but that doesn't work in regular mode. Like most people, I wouldn't say most, but I think a lot of people don't use trucks with cranes, except for the contracts where you have to go pick up cargo from like, you know, the swamp or whatever, where it's the found cargo. Oh, and rims, colorable rims. Interesting. Yeah, like I'm not really using any modded trailers in hard mode, but in brutal mode I've got a lot of modded trailers because I've got game rules about like trucks need to be delivered via a trailer or an add-on. You can't just flat tow them unless it's really close, like the CK 1500 in the at the farm in Michigan that's like 50 meters away. That's fine to flat tow it. So yeah, I've got a bunch of trailers for transporting vehicles, and then of course I'm not allowed to overload. I've got an 8 slot as well, but I don't use it very much. I only use it in Yukon. I'm probably use it here actually in brutal mode. But like a 6 slot trailer, I think that's like a low scale 6 slot trailer, and some like the double logging add-ons and things like that, since they're in the game, like modded ones, because the one in the game's a pain in the ass. There are really not any winch points over there. Why weren't you attaching to it before? Strange. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff they could do for immersion. I mean, I said this before Roadcraft came out, that just pay some people a little bit of money. Like, you just need like three people, right? Men, women, doesn't fucking matter. Have them read out the contract descriptions of one for each of these on each region, right? And that's kind of what they did with Kelly, but then they killed her in Roadcraft. Like, that's one thing that you can add immersion. Obviously, there's like certain limitations with like NPCs and things like that, but they've got the steam drinking, man. Have him fucking in on all the maps. You got the horses. Apparently there's horses here. I haven't actually looked for them, but I heard that there are horses on this map somewhere. You got the frogs, you got the butterflies, like things like that could make things better. You're off, Turtle? No worries, mate. Thank you for coming to hang out. I won't be too far off either. We'll do hard mode run on Yukon, delivering 6,000 cargo. Started using the 8 slot just to say. So I use the 8 slot in my hard mode. Ooh, we got a sub from Kay. Thank you very much for the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough. Listening to me ramble on. Yeah, so I use the 8 slots with the Kolob. So this is, okay, one of the secrets seems to be the secret to Yukon, because I did it both in brutal mode. I didn't enjoy Yukon quite as much in brutal mode because I couldn't overload, but I still enjoyed it a lot. It's still top 5, top 6, definitely top 10 of regions that I like. But you can basically scout out and build, was it the 3 cabins? Actually, technically it's 5 in flooded foothills, and then you head to Salmon Peak, scout out Salmon Peak, and then do basically all the contracts there. Once you've done that, you can come back to flooded foothills and bring a bunch of cargo with you, which kind of makes it a little bit easier, because you don't really have to do that much crafting. Like, you have to craft it's like 2 metal beams and couple of things. There's not a ton of it. And this was a tip I got from Zing. I'd basically, like, when in brutal mode I used the Transtar. He also used the Transtar in his hard mode playthrough. But well, I mean, I had the 8 slot on the Kolob, but you could put the 8 slot on the Transtar if you wanted. I just used a modded 6 slot, but you run that up and down the highway, and then you use better trucks either with a sideboard semi and or a bed. So like, I used the Fem with the 3 slot, and I was overloading at the time. You use them to go and get the metal beams and the bricks and all that sort of stuff in the difficult bits, and just bring it back to the road. So you have to drive up and down the road a bunch of times, but if you're using something fast, it doesn't take very long. It's not very difficult. Also, you can string things together, right? So if you're going from like that, like up near the concrete factory in the north, you fill it up with stuff, and then you go deliver it to like the metal roll, the factory. Part of it, that's the one that's in the center of the map where everything goes to. And then from there you go to take it to the metal roll factory and then grab stuff from like the swamp area and then take that to the factory, and then you go back up to the concrete factory, and it kind of flows. And I even found like you can do similar kind of things going up to the mine. Like once you find the good way up to the mine, it doesn't actually take that long to get up there, and it's not really that hard. So I think, yeah, people give Yukon a lot of shit, but once you sort of figure things out like that, it doesn't seem like a ton of cargo, even though it's a lot. So yeah, radio chatter, yeah, like just to make the game feel less lonely. And I think like I think a region like Kola and Amur, maybe not Cosmo, but like I think the loneliness is a really a cool thing in those regions. Like that's one of the cool feelings you get in Kola, is that you're kind of alone. But yeah, something to make the game feel less lonely. Yeah, Big Salmon Peak first is the best way. Yeah, like I said, yeah, that was your suggestion, which I think you said Zorshix came up with. But yeah, that it really does make the game, like make the region kind of easier, and it flows a lot better. Like, yeah, and then you just bring a bunch of cargo back to Flooded Foothills and it doesn't take that long. Realized all this halfway through Yukon, started watching Zing and Zorshix and realized you're doing everything. Hey, it's not wrong, but you can you can kind of get, like, understand, like, I can understand why people are like, oh my god, the Yukons, there's so much cargo and it's so like such a pain in the ass. And you just like, and it's not just Yukon, like that's kind of what I did a little bit here. Since it's easy, you don't need to do it, but if this map was a little bit more difficult, I'd just run W990 and then the fucking T880 and the you know, highway trucks on the highway, and then I'd just have other trucks to go grab shit. Overloaded the ramp flatbed they gave us. Yeah, I really like the ramped flatbed, the 5 slot, the silver one, the step deck. I'm trying to think of which one the ramped flatbed is. Or the 4 slot. I hate that. If it's the 4 slot, I hate that trailer. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, the 5 slot step deck, I really like that trailer. I wish you could pack stuff on the deck. You can pack like a fuel trailer on it. It's just like it's long. It's like about 8 slots long. I think I loaded like 15 metal beams on it in it's like 14 or 15 metal beams on it in North Carolina, which was a bit of fun. But yeah, it's just slightly too awkward to use compared to just the 5 slot sideboard. Ready to yeah, I hate that thing. Yeah, all the tag along trailers are just a pain in the ass to pull along. Like, I guess it's just like you don't get the weight on the wheels on the truck that you're using to pull it. And then like I don't know, the extra friction from the front axles. Very difficult to pull, yeah. Started with the H9500, then upgraded to the Bandit. Yeah, it is. It's a pain in the ass to build, to pull. I used a little bit in Michigan before I could afford the modded trailers for moving vehicles around in my brutal mode playthrough. The P16 did okay with it, but the ramps aren't long enough, so getting vehicles up onto the back of it, up the ramps, is like near impossible. You got to find like the perfect bit of road with a dip, but then the ramps aren't too steep, and then half the time it still fucking craps out. Dave. Yeah, all of like the 2 slot trailers, they're a fucking pain in the ass to drag along as well. Get the flatboard and the flatbed and the sideboard. Like basically if it's a tag along, I don't use it. I'd rather use a semi-trailer. That's the wrong button. That's... Whoops. My bad. I'm supposed to say pack cargo. Give me 2 seconds. Let me check this. I have a drink of water too. I haven't drunk a lot of it. Nope. They should add scout style hitch trailers for trucks. Yeah, like just the single axle. Yeah, I've got a couple of modded ones of those. TWM, I think. They're kind of cool. Little like 15-ton tag-alongs. It's just the drag is the problem, like the no weight on wheels and that sort of stuff. So like if you're using a truck like this, it's light on the rear end. It just makes it kind of hard. Right. Pack cargo, restore crane. Let's keep going. We're almost there too. It's just there. Have one by Pog. Yeah, I might have a Pog one as well. I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, it is a simple fix with mods, but it'd be nice for stuff to be native in the game. Like colorable trailers. Like if you could, even if you can't change them, like you have to set the color when you buy it. Like just little things like that. It means fuck all for the game. Like it doesn't change the game at all, but just makes it like more unique, I guess. Like more like it's yours, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, it's great that they've done the color picker for the trucks, but yeah, like colorable add-ons, and obviously it's possible. Fucking Core-Own's done it. Yeah, Twitch ads are now running. Can you name the film that featured the theme song "Do You Know Where You're Going To"? Do you know where you're going to? Theme song? Nope. It does not ring a bell at all. Logging convoy in Yukon, White Western Star with a log crane, towing ramped flatbed with Action, long log trailer packed, winching tagger with sideboard semi full of long logs, the telehandler for all hooked on the back. Oh, you might get a little bit of a slap. Yeah, he'll be back in a sec, PK. It's all right. It's just to keep the annoying bots away. I can't remember, what did I use? So I was still... That's where we get water from. Ooh, fucking water. Bullshit. What did I use in Yukon? I would have done the long logs, so it was probably the P12. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was the... I'm thinking of my hard mode playthrough. White Western Star... Because I use the Antarctic for long logs. Actually, what's going to be? You know what? We're going to go this way. I got an idea. Yeah, like I really liked, and this is like one of the reasons I really like the P12. The P12 does the crane plus long logs, so you don't need a separate crane trailer, crane truck. It would have been, oh, that's right. I had the Forester, the Aramatsu Forester by then because I didn't play in order. I'm pretty sure I used the P12 in brutal mode. But yeah, Aramatsu Forester was my crane truck and medium logs, and then yeah, the Antarctic left turn for long logs. The song "Do You Know Where You're Going To" was the theme for the film Mahogany. Never seen it. I don't even know what it's about. Also, why did you bring the telehandler with you? Was that so you could just like get all the logs out of the back of the semi? Just fucking stick the forks in and just like go bananas with it so they all fall out. Logging for Yukon on your hard mode. So tough to pick trucks so far. Cat 745C, Royal for medium, and the C500, the White Star for longs. Dude, so if you've got the P12, I mean, you could use the Azov 7 as well. You said you've got that. They'll do long logs in a crane, but then you don't need a separate truck for your crane truck. And then it depends if you're overloading or not. So you can always run, like, say, the White Western Star with a semi-trailer, or a Tiger with a semi-trailer to chuck to chuck logs in. And then you can't fit medium logs in a 2-slot bed, but you can fit medium logs in a 2-slot sideboard trailer if you want to do that. Return to the garage. Oh, okay, right, yep. Felt cool to have a long convoy, yeah. I'm a bit disappointed. I mean, I really like the telehandler. A lot of people give it shit. It's a really good scout. It's a lot of fun to cruise about in. But using it as a telehandler or as a forklift is a fucking pain in the ass and stupid. They need to have a way, and if like SnowRunner 2, right? If they had roadcraft style strapping, that'd be great. And the whole reason for the telehandler is for Yukon, is to put those cabins under those roofs in those little buildings. But it's so awkward and a pain in the ass to use, it's not fucking worth it. Forgot loading, yeah. So that's my recommendation for hard mode, because then you don't need to have multiple trucks. Like, I obviously couldn't do that in Michigan because I didn't have a P12. So I had like the Fleet Star, had the crane on it, and the fucking White Western Star had like medium logs, and I can't even remember what else I had with the semi and the, oh, that's right, the Fleet Star had the 2-slot bed, sorry, 2-slot trailer, and the log crane. The White Western Star would have been probably the medium log add-on. The P16 was the long logs, and then fuck, what truck did I use with what truck had the semi-trailer on it? I don't remember. What truck had the semi-trailer on it? I don't think no, it wasn't. I didn't use the GMC in my hard mode playthrough. I didn't buy any trucks. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't do a 2-slot. Maybe I did have Sean with me. Oh yeah, driving the telehandler. Bit for scouting. Yeah, I'd use it to scout a moor. It was fucking great. It's so, I say this kind of seriously, actually. It's like the Tartram, but not quite as good, right? So, like, it's got 51-inch fucking mud tires. Like, it goes basically anywhere. It sips fuel, You can't tow trailers with it. The only thing that the Tartran has that it doesn't is the Tartran's got a fucking roof rack. And then it doesn't like water. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can thank Nate for this little shortcut. I saw him doing it last night, and I was like, why doesn't he just drive around? And then today I was like, oh, that's why. It's very tippy through there. Ah, oh, God. Only problem is water, yeah. You're kidding. Damn it. The 5600 TS is probably the closest. Oh, actually, the Chimera will do. That's right, Nubbins. I'm not fussed or worried about it. I really can't think of what I use with the semi-trailer for long logs in Michigan in my hard mode playthrough. And yeah, like I didn't do it in brutal mode because I had no overloading. There's no other trucks. I didn't use the Transtar. Yeah, I didn't use the GMC. Don't think I used the... No, the Kodiak was a fuel truck. I used it for long logs in brutal mode. It was a lot of fun. It was hard, but it was fun. The four-wheel steering. Yeah, yeah. The only problem with the Azov 7's four-wheel steering is that when you go to drive like another Azov, so you drive the 64131 or the 537 or 20, you expect it to have rear-wheel steering, and then it doesn't. And yeah, bump into things. But yeah, no, the rear steering's great. Tatra Dairy as well. 4520, whatever it is. Also has rear steering. Now, can I make it across this bridge or am I on it? I'm off it. Okay, cool. No, that would be difficult to drive around, but hey, Rod, how's it going, mate? Up. Interrupt. And that is why you don't take your trucks back to the garage when you're kind of done with them. Just fucking leave them where they are. that would have been 15, 20 minutes, like to drive a truck out and up here, like from the garage. 10, 15 minutes at least. Instead of 5. What's the difference between hard mode and normal mode? So, okay, so hard mode is probably not the right name for it. It should be like logistics mode or something. So everything is the same in terms of driving, physics, the amount of money you get paid for things, the contracts that you do, and all that sort of stuff. Everything's identical. It's basically that nothing's free. So you have to pay for fuel or use the free fuel on the map. You have to pay for repairs or use repairs on the map. You don't get repairs and refueled when you take the truck to the garage. You can repair the trucks in the garage, but it costs a bunch of money. Trucks and add-ons sell for half price, so you don't get 100% of them, and plus you don't get the DLC trucks for free when you first start the game. You have to buy them. And you can't sell trailers at all, which I think is a bit stupid. A couple of other things, like it costs $3,500 to transfer trucks between regions. It costs, what is it, 2.5? So recovering to garage costs money. Like if I go, and hopefully I don't do it, recover $8,000 for a truck, it's like $10,000 for a heavy, 5 for a, is it 5 for a scout? But yeah, it costs money to recover to garage. And then auto loading also costs money. It's $150 per piece of cargo to auto load. So it encourages you to use a crane and things like that. So that's basically the difference. And it's kind of like, because it costs you money, and so like it's kind of hard for the first like 4 maps, right? So even if you're not playing in order, right? Once you get to 4 maps, you've got enough money and that sort of stuff where you don't really have to worry. Like you could just pay to auto load everything. You could just pay for a bunch of fuel and you wouldn't have to worry too much about it, which is why it's not super, super hard. Nah, the mud's exactly the same, which is why it's a bit of a tricky name, right? Like it's not, the game's not really that much harder. It's the money is the aspect, right? You can't just like sell a truck and then buy another one and, you know, build up a bunch of money that way. But like I've got what, 105 trucks. I've got $1.4 million, like, you know, and I've been, you know, spending money and that sort of stuff. Like it's not like there's a lot of money in the game, especially if you're playing for 16 seasons, right? Repair zones don't do anything. Yeah, so you need to buy repair points, so you can't just drive through a repair zone. But like I went and where this was where I got the fuel from, there's a supply zone up here that you can buy repair points from. Yep. But yeah, so the thing that I really like, you can kind of do it in regular mode or normal mode, is just the way that you play the game. So instead of doing a contract and then recovering to garage, and then doing another contract and then recovering to garage, and like if you flip, you just recover to garage and try again and that sort of stuff. Instead of doing that, because that costs you money, it kind of forces you to plan a little bit. So you have to look at the contract and you're like, okay, I can take these metal beams to this house to drop them off, and then there's some wooden planks close by that I can then pick up and then take to this other contract, and that's a really good way to play. But also the getting yourself out of trouble is really good. It's a lot like it can be frustrating. Everyone's had the time where you like, they flip a truck and then they take a truck to get the flip truck, and then that truck flips and then they but playing that way is a lot of fun, getting yourself out of trouble instead of just immediately recovering to garage without actually getting yourself out of it. But yeah, that's probably, I mean, that's basically all the hard mode stuff. Like, yeah, like I said, the winching's the same, the cranes are the same, the mud's the same. the amount of money that you get is like from contracts is the same. The amount of cargo you have to deliver is the same as well. It's just the monetary bit. So, see you, Garbage. Thank you very much for swinging by. Oh, and a follow. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. But that is like perfect timing because it is midnight. So I am going to wrap it up. We are done for the evening. So yeah, we're going to actually take this back and fill it up. We don't need to deliver it till like the end. We'll fill both these up and we'll also bring the... Oh, maybe I'll buy a trailer. I've got plenty of money. I might buy a 5 slot. I'm pretty sure there's a trailer store on the other map. That way I don't have to bring down the W990. But yeah, we got a raid set up on Nate. Both on YouTube and Twitch. He's still cruising around in Washington. He's in the 6900 XD. No, sorry, the fucking I've blanked. The TS, the twin steer, the other twin steer. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably be playing SnowRunner again. Like I said, we got a raid set up on Nate. But yeah, thank you for coming to hang out, and I'll see you next